Yeah, there's no way I'm fighting that boss. I've tried quite a bit, and I don't even know if it's worth it or not. Even with this slightly improved, upgraded armor and different setup, I guess. And also, gameplay might be slow since I'm actually having an actual conversation. Big ups. Just go ahead and close this. Pop out. And I'll keep the sound off. Move this here for now so I can see the other messages. And I guess we'll try to do some fun stuff, I guess. Alright. Alright, so I guess I'll try to conquer the dukes, I guess. Mainly want to get the rest of the items there. Maybe go for the Tomb of the Giants to get some of the other stuff, I guess. Okay, let me get my giant set going on. I don't know if I'm able to carry both the this shield and the or the stamina shield, excuse me, and the other one. Okay, looks like I can get. I can block just in case I have to, I guess. Alright. I'm going to tune magic really quick. Swap out the magic weapon for the what the hell is it called? The hidden body. We'll be on our way. Alright. Yeah, it's a mimic if I've ever seen one. Okay, there's the what the fuck? Man, this thing is fucking resistant as hell. I guess it's better than nothing. Alright, time for a tactical retreat. This is clearly not working. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get the, what the hell is it called? The magic shit. Yeah, the magic shit. Let's get them daggers out. Or maybe the straight sword hilt, I don't even know. I think dagger might work better because it hits faster, I think, but I don't even know. I'll just stick with it, I guess. I'm gonna play Demon Souls, I guess, again. Can piss off some people, but fuck it. Alright, time to unleash the ultimate failure. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Maybe I'll just hurl, like, black fire bombs or something. Tired of wasting my time now. It's like in a heavy rain. I forget what the line is exactly, but it's shit. Oh fuck, I'll put on I'll put on the shitty meme outfit, I guess. Fuck it. Barely an improvement over the last one. At least the splash damage is somewhat better. Now if we can just lure this fucker over here and not die, should be good. Oh good, it wasn't gonna throw something at me, thank God. It was just punching the air, thank God. Alright. Now to commence Operation Throw Black Firebombs and hope I don't die. Or the hitboxes screw me over, whichever one comes first. Fuck. Alright, first let's get the fucking souls, I guess. I don't think I worry about doing literally one shot. I don't know if dung pies would work. I don't want to like end up poisoning the actual creature. Or not creature, the fucking lady inside or whatever the fuck. I don't think I have any with me. Okay, I only have 13, but I don't even know if that would work, to be honest. I guess it's worth a shot, I guess. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Alright. I'll just stick to black firebombs, I guess. I actually got one more idea. Let me try one other thing. It's gonna be a fucking ridiculous fucking clutch, but I will try it, I guess. Got 24 shots. Glug, 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 glug. That's a lot of milk. Okay, let's try this for real now. If I get hit though, I'm basically fucked, and that's never fun. Okay, souls are over there. Enemy is over there. Patience is way back in the beginning of the game. Awesome. Alright, 67. A little bit better, but could be a lot better for obvious reasons. Damn, dude, why is their aggro, like, so fucking big? Not even doing anything, just, like, chasing after me. God damn. Okay. What? I fucking hate it. Whatever. Stupid fucking hitboxes. Oh shit, that was a 96. I guess they technically have counter moves or whatever, or moves that do more damage when you hit them with certain moves or whatever the fuck. I honestly don't even know. Random heal, because why not? Oh fuck. I almost spit the piper. Or paid the piper, excuse me. Yeah, so you better back up, you little shit. Alright. I guess I found its aggro limit, I guess. Oh my god, you're cheesing the game. How dare you? You're not playing the game as I wanted to play it, so you're cheating. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh fuck, I heard noises. What the fuck? This random fucker, like, kinda came out of nowhere, like, legit. Alright then. It's got 3 spare casts. Sweet. Alright. Got the best arm in the game. The crystalline. Alright, let me try to have a good clean shot so I don't get too messed up, I guess. So I can actually rescue the princess again. Alright. Should be good, I think. Ka-chow! I said ka-chow. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Yeah, so you better back up, you little shit. I'm gonna put a hidden body just in case. Probably won't do much. Yeah, stay put and keep out of trouble. Well, you have fun with that, Missy Moo Moo. Alright. Well, that was exhausting and kind of stupid, actually. Well, let's go into the invisible crystal caves, I guess. I fucking hate this goddamn area. I hate it in the principle alone that there's literally no lore explanation as to why the crystals are literally invisible. It's just there just to piss you off. And also the clipping, too, is just fucking shit. And also reskinned moonlight butterflies that don't even drop blue slabs. And if they do, they're like extremely rare. You probably have a better time looting the fucking lottery than trying to fight that fucker getting blue slabs. Like, legit. It's just stupid, shitty design. Like, I could rant about this for like 5 hours, but I can't. Alright. Well, here comes the big fucker. Time to come and fuck my ass. And as expected. I hope it was good for you as it was good for me. I fucking hate you. Them fucking ass cheeks. Okay. Alright, that was painfully mid. Alright. Might as well just say fuck and just try to go for it, I guess. I might use the Xanthus set though, just because it's it kind of gives decent lightning protection without the bullshit. Though I don't think it's gonna really be that useful, honestly. So stupid fucking arrows. I'm gonna try to get to the boss, and then I'll am I in the kitchen or in the kitchen? The kitchen freezer. The invisible kitchen in the freezer of the kitchen, actually. Oh, you're talking about the AC, actually. Well, it gets hot this time of the year, so I apologize. I could set it to a certain amount, actually, so it goes on and off. Damn it, no, I lost my train of thought. No, never mind. Flipping ring. Here we go. Alright, time to go back into the invisible kitchen in the freezer of the kitchen of the invisible visibles. Because Crystal Caves is a terribly designed area. Okay. I like how your username is completely invisible, by the way. Very creative. Alright. Time to go through this again. With twice the fails and twice the gimmicks, I guess. There we go. Hopefully your weekend is doing well. I myself am torturing myself playing the best Dark Souls game. And then I'll probably play Osiris 2.0. I think that's what it's called. I might even talk about it. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, I managed to not fall off and die. Good job. Alright. Alright, time for the big leap of faith. Hello, Mr. Z. Hopefully your weekend is doing well. Time to cross this literally hidden passage. Just gotta keep the eyes on the prize. There we go. Then I'll bone out and I'll find a way to fight this fucker. I'm not fighting him right now. Mainly because of these stupid clams that can actually run with you into the boss arena. I'm not about to have that shit, so they can fuck off for all I care. It is one of the few bosses in the game that actually does that. A lot of bosses in Dark Souls 3 actually do that, where you have to go into the area where you fight the boss, and then it just appears, I guess. Which is always nice. Alright, that's done for now. I guess I'll check the other section of the Dukes, I guess. Which is the part where we originally encountered Sif, I guess. Ow. I love how you can't roll into the chairs, so you have to, like, break them with your fists and stuff, which I think is kind of stupid. I know someone say, oh, well, you can't obviously roll in the chairs in real life, and how the hell are you able to roll in the barrels in real life and they break? It's just inconsistent nonsense. It's made to troll the player, period. Oh well. Enough of my bitching, let's go into the Sif's quarters, I guess. Where he Sifs and copes until it is done. Alright then. I have no means of actually parrying or at least dealing with this dude, I think, so just gonna have to play fetch him, I guess. Hey, look at that. I still took damage and I got a parry. What the fuck? Alright. Move it, Crystal Lizard. You're in my way. Alright. Now that I activated the boss, let's actually loot this chest that he was apparently protecting with his fucking bosom, I guess. The large magic ember. Which for some reason is not the enchanted one. You think you get the enchanted one in here, but no. Instead you get that all the way in forest, which is quite early on in the game. Which is kind of stupid, actually. I kind of don't get that, to be honest. But whatever, Miyazaki and his vision, yada yada yada. His vision's fucking stupid. I think this is a soul of a great hero. Yeah, the best consumable soul in the game. Because it gives you easy money. And there's not much left here, I guess, so I'll head on back again. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and do some looting, I guess, again. Trying to think where else I haven't gone to yet. At least in this character, whatever. I guess you could go through the Tomb of the Giants, but the area's not that really much fun. Let's screw it. Might as well get that ring, I guess. I don't think there's really anything else of interest in the area, honestly, besides that ring. So let's just do it, I guess. Fucking hate this area too. Everything where you have to go to where the Lord Vessel is, or areas that you know to reach with the Lord Vessel, is just fucking trash. Hate it. Yeah, I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. I only kicked you down in there, dude. Okay. Alright. Oh, I can't even... Alright, whatever. I guess I gotta go through here. Yeah, gotta go through here now. Haha, the dog fell off. Piece of shit. Leap of faith. Alright, covetous silver serpent ring. Whoops. Alright. 2 commenters can't even make conversations, always nice. And I guess I'll keep the AC on, I guess. I'll probably go ahead and switch to the PC in a little bit. I'm just going to try to get my stuff back. Getting bored of this already. Fuck. Forgot to use hidden body. Fuck. Whoa. I almost somehow dodged it. My dodging skills are quite good. How did you know? Alright, let's get out of here. I don't feel like falling again. As the skeleton prepares to thrust. Okay. Got the ring, I guess, and I don't really feel like playing this right now. I guess I'll spawn at the, what the fuck is it called? The other area, I guess, so I can get the other shortcut, I guess. And, fight what's-his-face, I guess. So I can get the Kirk set or whatever. Alright. Well, that's going to be for next time, and that's if I play this again. But alright, let me go ahead and get that set up for a minute. So let me go ahead and actually change the scene, actually, because, well, there isn't really anything to see. But touche. Alright. Yeah, it must be a dead Saturday night, I guess. It's whatever. Alright, let me get this up and running. Then I'll switch scenes and I'll get started. Alright, let me just set up, just gonna set up the good stuff. Okay, let me go ahead and, oh yeah, I also changed, the display settings. Crap, I don't know if I'm able to set this up, though. I'm gonna have to, actually reset the shit. Alright, give me a second, and hopefully I can actually play this shit. Okay, forgot to turn on the camera. Not camera. No. Forgot to turn on the mic. Alright. Let me get this plugged in. Just make sure I got the right settings. God, it sounds like shit. Oh well. Alright, let's oh god, even we use the exact same fucking weapon icons from Unity Doom. That's fucking nice. Terrible. You know, I'm kind of surprised this game does that really stupid, retarded, fucking inventory wheel thing that a lot of other games have been using. Whether it be the Quake remasters or whatever, it's just literally straight ripped out of Unity Doom. Literally reusing assets in the fucking Hex engine or whatever the fuck it is. It's amazing. It's, I'm already not too impressed. If I'm going to be completely honest. Obviously, yes, the gameplay is fine, but it's just like... This really should have just been like the version that came with the enhanced Doom when it came out. It's having the two shitty separate versions. Like, the only good thing I could see in this version is the actual difficulty modifiers and shit. Yes, King, thank you. At least it's online play, but I know you need a Bethesda account, so I guess it's not really worth bitching about anymore at this point. Because, you know, it's fucking shitty-ass Bethesda, so whatever. I don't really like the music, though. Like, I've actually heard legitimately better remixes than Andrew What's His Fucking Face. They should have gotten someone like Yuzo Koshiro now. He would have made some excellent music, honestly. Yeah, I'm definitely finding a mod or something that you can replace the remix music with the music from Doom Depot or some shit. This is just fucking cancer rates to me. I don't really like it at all. And I don't imagine the other songs will be that much better. But it's what people wanted, so you got it, I guess. Oh god, this actually sounds like shit. Well, at least it's not Mick Gordon, but holy fuck. Alright, let me just move this over here and I'll keep on playing. At least the D input works pretty good. Although the fucking left button doesn't work. Should be getting a hopefully decent one by Wednesday, I guess. And I promise I'll try to do a lot more PC stuff. I'll move on to TNT after this. I'm gonna try mass levels as well. I just don't really have like anything of interest to say, honestly. Like, it's, I mean, obviously yes, it plays like a dream and stuff, but it just makes me think that people defend this anyway. Disgusting. Why do they, like, mess up the songs, dude? Like, Jesus. It just sounds shit, all of them. It sounds like shit. What the fuck? Alright, enough of that. I want to see if they actually censored, the Wolfenstein levels. Because of course I'm sure they're going to. It's all the same bullshit with all that stuff. Yep, censored, of course. No fucking swastikas in our fucking game. Nope. And fucking stupid ass Halo without his mustache, because of course censorship. Why am I not even fucking surprised? Also, I'm pretty sure I remember there was like this Wolfenstein co-op mod that actually added a bunch of new sprites for the various enemies and stuff, and yet they couldn't even do that for this. They wanted to keep it as true to the original, I guess, by literally having the enemies always facing you when you fire them. This seems kind of lazy for several years of Doom ports, I guess, but I'm gonna fucking digress 1,002%. It was a cool little idea even back then, but they're just annoying since it's like they're always facing you. No, it makes infighting but they're pretty much impossible. Because they're always facing you, which obviously, yes, it's a point. That's how Wolfenstein 3D was. It's just like, well, all these various source ports, it's like, they couldn't even at least fix that one little thing. Oh well. But yeah, they, of course they censored the fucking Wolfenstein levels. I'm not gonna fucking talk about this gay shit. Not even worth it. I'm definitely changing music when I switch over to TNT though, depending on how I feel about it. Sounds like fucking shit. He really fucked up the music in this. I don't like it at all. Okay, let me try one quick level of Master Levels. I want to see if they actually, of course. I want to see if the game forces, pistol start, because none of these levels are basically made for that. I'll search it on, use multiple items, though, since there's technically no cheat codes. Oh, okay, there is cheat codes, it's just... You have to use the fucking keyboard, and as far as I know, there's no fucking built-in cheat menu. And nice, the fucking music is glitched, where it has the fucking, status screen, music. Nice. Good job, whoever fucking made this shit. And of course, the IDKFA code doesn't give you the backpack, so it's literally 1993 again. Good job. I'm actually curious if using a cheats actually disables some of the achievements, because there's a built-in achievement list like with the other PC releases by shitty-ass Bethesda, whether it be the what is it, Doom 64 or Quake, whatever. So I want to see if that's actually true for this. At least I got the correct skybox, I guess, but it's just like, really? They couldn't even... What the fuck ever? I'm not gonna fucking rant about that. Like, the one thing that Unity Doom did get right with Master Level is that you actually picked it from a list, I guess. Granted, there was no checkmark to tell you what levels you've beaten, but it was still probably the most accurate way of playing the levels as intended, and yet it's kind of going back to Doom Class Complete, so it's kind of a little backwards, I guess. Can't even like pick from like the intended order, I guess. You know, whether it be the PlayStation version of Final Doom, or the Xbox layout, or the PlayStation 3, or just picking the levels in whatever order you want, I guess. It's like, you think they do that, but of fucking course not, because it's Bethesda, they don't fucking care. They just want to fucking milk you for your nostalgia, I guess, and they fucking succeeded, I guess, again. It's, really fucking annoying. Kind of fed up with it, to be honest. I think I should use IDFA instead so I didn't get lost in the progression, I guess, but I don't care. I'm still gonna finish this shit. But yeah, they totally screwed up the music order for whatever reason. And let's see if they actually keep them... I don't know if it's like actual part-times to this. I'm honestly not even sure. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I think that might be from Doom 2, but I could be wrong. Yep, they still have you carrying weapons over, so it's just basically the exact same shit as, whatever. And apparently they shuffled the music around, so they give no fucks about this one. Nice. So yeah, they actually fucked up, Master Levels, I'm not even kidding. They actually fucked it up again. Good fucking job. They would... Oh shit, there's actually no remix of this, I think. I think it's just the original. Andrew Whitstate's gonna bother remixing music for the other songs, I guess. Well, good shit. Gotta change that, though. Wait a minute, did it, like... When it booted up the demo, it didn't even, like, loop correctly? Did it just, like, start up again? Shit. Yeah, you couldn't even get the music looping properly. Good fucking job. I'll digress on that one too. Unfortunately, the MIDI kind of sounds, it doesn't have general MIDI. This definitely does not sound like the one I grew up with. I was thinking, like, find a version, I guess, because I'm really going to be anal about this for a while. They kind of fucked up the music on here. Nice. Good fucking job. They fucked up the music for this. Shit, I don't know where you would go to, like, find the final Doom midis. I'll just look up, I guess. I think this is a remix, I think. Oh, here we go. Final Doom DOS. Here we go. Let's see if I can find the proper one. Need one for, the same game content. Okay. Let's see. I'll find the one that has the, yes, the re-release of Doom 1 and 2 with the, quite frankly, not very good soundtrack by, Andrew What's-His-Face, or for whatever reason, as the shortcut calls it, Osiris 2.0. I don't know what the hell that's about. Yeah, it's supposed to sound like this with, TNT. Or at least I think it sounds like it. I don't know. I don't feel like booting up Doom 95 for that. No, it's not. I think it's something else. Anyway, the point is that they kind of fucked up the MIDI. At least I think. It's not general MIDI, so I'm annoyed. I'm actually playing this on PC, so I don't know if quality is going to be any better or worse, but you did miss me playing Dark Souls. Not that you really missed much anyway. At least it wasn't Dark Souls 2, so I didn't bore anyone to sleep. Except for the 3 people that commented earlier. Oh well. But yeah, I'll definitely talk about that in a minute. I'm just gonna clear this up. I actually made a video showcasing some of the menuing and stuff, so I guess you're doing a quick impromptu, I guess. Shit. I guess I'll play the original Doom, because I guess that's what people really like, I guess. I think the Cyber Demon only appears on the harder difficulty. I thought the Doom collection, the Bethesda versions are still up, or as I call them, Unity Doom. There are some assets reused from there, though, like with the weapon selection. And there doesn't seem to be a way to use cheats unless you're using a keyboard. So if you're playing on console, you're just kind of fucked. And yes, I actually have this as my XCOM banner picture, because it's with the music by Ty, I forget his name, but he passed away. The song's really great, but unfortunately it's not. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? They messed up the MIDI on this so fucking hard, dude. Are you fucking kidding? I guess they really wanted to keep it 1-to-1, but holy fuck. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Okay, I don't know if you can notice, but there's also like a beat that goes with this, but then when you have the MIDI version, it actually has the other parts sound a lot quieter, making it sound like a completely different song. That's gross. I don't know if I should be happy or disgusted with that, honestly. I think that was actually on Doom 95. But yeah, you actually have all the commercially sold expansions. Not gonna bother with Legacy of Rust, but oh well. I know you have, they kind of fucked up with master levels for Doom 2 again, because it goes by the order that you play them on Doom Class Complete, and since they're meant to be played in pistol start, you basically carry your weapons over again. And ironic that Unity Doom actually kind of fixed this by having you select selecting levels, I guess. The only problem with that is that there's no checklist showing what levels you've beaten, so it's they kind of fucked up master levels again. I guess not. Maybe they'll add it in an update, I guess. I know Legacy of Rust is the newest one. I'm also surprised they even added some of the other bonus levels that Romero made, like One Humanity or the remakes of some Doom levels or something, but I know if you're playing it on console or whatever, you have to have a Bethesda account to use the mods, which is always nice. So that's fucking nice. They're gonna fucking monetize ads now, or they're gonna monetize ads. Thankfully, I'm not playing this on proper version, if you know what I mean. But to give Bethesda credit, if you already owned the previous versions, you actually get this completely for free. But I still feel this should have been what was released before, since I do feel this is the better package, but they still kind of fucked it up somehow. At least the difficulty modifiers are reminiscent of Doom 95, so it's actually one of the better changes, if I'm going to be honest. So no more Nightmare, not Ultra Violence Plus shit. Maybe they will, but I know there's I know someone's made a wad of all those, and they even redid levels trying to imitate the versions that weren't in PlayStation Doom. You know, levels are actually too big to be released for PlayStation Doom. So basically like a director's cut or something, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, and they also made the medkits green again. And in case you're wondering, yes, they still have the Wolfenstein level sensor, because of course they do. No mustache for Hitler and no swastikas. I think the sign from what the hell is that? Something. It's not the swastika though, so that's nice. I actually saw someone on the XCOM actually uploading a mod that apparently includes Hexen, so that's nice. You can literally download the entire version of Hexen for free using the Doom engine, which I guess is kind of makes sense since it uses the exact same engine, so there you go. Is the audio mixing okay? I'm not used to doing PC streams as much, since mixing it is annoying compared to console, but it is Doom after all, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. But yeah, okay, it's good, okay. I actually kind of like the ambient Doom soundtrack, but it's, I'm definitely not a fan of this remix, honestly. At least it's not, what's-his-face, fuck, I just said the name earlier, I was ranting about it for a good couple minutes. Fuck, I can't remember right now. Oh well, it's not important. My name is not important. But yeah, I don't really like the remixes of this one that's included, and they also fucked up the looping a bit. So if you like have the, so like with TNT Evolution or whatever, you're usually supposed to keep playing the song, I guess, but it resets, I guess, so it's kind of a pet peeve, I guess. Also, despite the fact the game having a 4x3 option, there's no way to change the border, which is kind of annoying. So you can't even have, you can't have, like, textures on the side, which is kind of annoying. Because Doom actually does some pretty decent textures, but you can't even, like, change them to, make them interesting. At least there's, local multiplayer, which is good. There's also LAN if you want to be a purist. Still no saving in mid-game, unfortunately, but I guess that's always in the original, so... I guess it's a decent package, but I still felt that this kind of effort should have been put into the initial release, I guess. Because having to pay separately for Doom and Doom 2 was kind of stupid. Especially when Doom Classic Complete was a thing. Literally having one complete package of the best games on the planet. But somehow they fucked up Master Levels, which is kind of sad. Which is extremely disappointing, since that was actually one of the few things I actually praised about Unity Doom, is that they actually made a proper version of Master Levels, and yet they kind of fucked up on this one again. Yes, it is. It's by, let me look up this dude's name. It was like a big thing. I think he made the music for Doom Eternal. Let me look up this dude's name. Doom Remix Music. It's by, okay, it's not Mick Gordon, but it's actually, let me see. It's by, Andrew Holschelt. I think that's his name. I think he remixed the music, made the music for, the DLC for Doom Eternal, since at the time, Mick Gordon was doing some bullshit legal matters with, Bethesda. So they got him to make the music, but... I don't know, Bobby Prince still did it much better, honestly. And even with the music you can find literally on Doom Depot, I might actually just switch to that instead. You know what? Fuck, I am going to switch to it. I really hate this music. And I also kind of messed up, so I'm going to go back to level select. Go for the secret level. Yeah, let me turn off this fucking garbage music. I don't like it, I'm sorry. There are so many better remixes out there. I'm sure you can replace them since it's on PC, but on console, you're just kind of fucked. It's definitely no Seats of Rage remake OST, but I'll digress. Let me go to Doom Depot. I believe there's PC music for, here we go. I think this is from the Doom music, so I'll play those, I guess. Yeah, 9 Inch Nails is, I don't think they're coming back. There's apparently a song from them that was sampled in Twist Them Out of Head On, which is insane. I think they use it for the deathmatch music. Alright, let me actually play the good music. Oh, there was actually a message from a guy. I didn't even notice. Did I even set this on I'm Too Young to Die? Or am I just really that terrible? Who knows? Yeah, I don't think I did set it to I'm Too Young to Die, because it would have gotten a lot more ammo, but oh well. Okay, well I think you get the idea. The point is that the remix from Andrew, not Andrew, the other dude I mentioned, I don't like it, sorry. People can get me mad, I don't care, I don't like that. I don't like the remix music. It's, not very good. Oh, it was on Hurt Me Plenty, well, no wonder. I think it was. But yeah, I like the difficulty modifier section. I think it's really nice. It's vanilla, but it works. Mostly the same settings from the DOS. Sorry, not DOS. Sorry, Doom 95. I'm kind of biased, I guess. Yeah, it's like the episode King of the Hill where Bobby wore a shirt that said Satan sucks. Well, Satan does suck. But yeah, there were definitely a lot of crybabies back then. It's just that the internet wasn't nearly as big as it is now. Or big as it was back then, excuse me. But you know what I mean. Like people complain about the fucking Beatles of all things, or Elvis thrusting his pelvis on the fucking... whatever. On the fucking TV. It's no different now. Or, it's no different then. It's just... people just blame something else. No, actually, we'd be playing Call of Duty 4. Family Guy made that completely canon. Oh yeah, we're just sitting around playing Call of Duty 4. Yeah, I'm gonna change the... I don't know what view bobbing does. Does that, like, make the camera not move or whatever? Oh god, that is cursed. It's like I'm playing Wolfenstein 3D right now. That's insanely fucking cursed. That's terrible. I guess if people really want the Wolfenstein 3D mix, but I don't know why. Just trying to find the widescreen setting. Here we go. Put on maximum, I guess. Oh yeah, for whatever reason too, there's no buttons to bind for turning on keyboard. Like, you can still set the options for strafing, but it's there's no buttons for turning, which is fucking stupid. I don't mean to pause the gameplay so much, but I just have to show this. There's no button for turning. You have strafing. What the fuck? You have to use the mouse, I guess, to turn. It's fucking retarded. I was actually gonna play this like using the original Doom setup with keyboard and shit, but it's like there's no buttons to bind for turning, so it's like, wow, that's fucking retarded. It's no, I don't really like that, to be honest. They fucked up control bindings, they fucked up on the master levels. The remix music is kind of shitty in my opinion. Yes, it's a decent package, it's finally online play, but of course you have a Bethesda account, but it's just like... The more I think about it, it's like, this should have really been the version of the game that we got the first time. Just having to pay for both Doom and Doom 2. And what's also weird too is that even in those versions, it was like, you could still play Final Doom on the original Doom, which just makes no fucking sense. And the mods are like split for some reason, so it's just like, why not have a version that just combines them or something? I legit thought it was like a really weird bundle that like just made him put together, I guess, but no, it's just another reworked version of classic Doom. Speaking of Doom, I don't think there was really anything shown off for Doom 3 at QuakeCon. I know that the game turned 20 years old, but I don't really think there was any acknowledgement of it. I guess after the 15th anniversary or whatever, for BFG edition, I guess they were kind of scared and said, fuck it. Not like the other Doom 3 is much better anyway. It's literally just BFG edition, well, without the subtitle and no multiplayer, so that's fucking nice. It's like, oh, hey, it's Doom 3, but nope, it's not the 2004 version, it's just the BFG edition, but without the BFG and none of the other extra stuff, I guess, which is always nice. So I was definitely annoyed about that. I did find it really annoying, though, that I think I mentioned this in the Discord, but G-Man mentioned the Saturn version of Doom, but he did not mention at all that John Carmack was basically the sole reason why that version is just so shitty. I think I mentioned that last time, but it's just so weird that the dude who basically he kind of low-key showed for Doom Eternal as well, by the way, but I'm gonna digress on that. I think a lot of people do, to be honest. The other thing I'm gonna really give the game, and even Doom 2016, is that you can make decent selling single-player first-person shooter games that don't have tacked on multiplayer. More so with Doom 2016 at least, because despite it being a Call of Duty clone, at least it was not terrible, but they definitely should have went back to the drawing board for Eternal, but nope, they just give us that shitty hero battle mode and was fucking terrible. It would actually been really cool if you could use the other demons in the single player and like find those power-ups like in the multiplayer, but nope. Who knows? I also don't know why people crap on the original Doom and that people only like the first episode by John Romero and everything else after is just shit. It's basically saying that the only good bit of Doom is the first episode. Everything after is just kind of shit. So basically it's saying that only a third of the game is like actually good, which is fucking nonsense in my opinion. It's like, can you imagine if a game was made like that today where only the first third of the game was actually good? Oh wait, you already have that. It's called Dark Souls. And after you get the Lord Vessel, everything else just turns into shit. But it's somehow considered the ultimate game of all time. Which is kind of funny, because you actually mentioned that with Red Faction, where he said that... where he said that, you know, after a certain point in the game, the quality just kind of starts to dip, but he doesn't mention that with some games, which I think is very suspicious and suspect at the same time. I wouldn't really compare John Romero to Miyazaki. I mean, yeah, he's made Daikatana, but, you know, I think one bad dud versus, like, however how many actual bad Dark Souls games is certainly something. I also find it funny, though, that there was a tweet, I guess, that blew up on the XCOM where someone basically showed a sped-up clip of the run-back from the beginning of Lost Isles with the Bed of Chaos with Elden Ring players would never understand today, because I guess they cut back the runbacks in Elden Ring significantly, and I also found out that there's apparently no covenants in Elden Ring, which is funny because people think that the fucking covenant system in Dark Souls is like the greatest shit ever, when in reality the only thing that really happens when you leave is that you lose a couple offerings, which isn't really mentioned in the game's code, I guess, or it's not explicitly stated, but it's not even like in Salt Sanctuary, where if you even so much as leave a covenant or change it, you actually have opposing factions attacking you. Which I did find a little annoying, but at least it kind of makes sense, since people want to gush about how Dark Souls 2 and 3 literally neutered the covenant system when they didn't really do that. They just kind of trimmed the fat, and then in Dark Souls 3 they said, fuck it, let's just put badges on them. Which, didn't Bloodborne do that too, by the way, with its faction system or whatever? People are fucking dumb. And I think it's I think Inferno Plus, who when he made his Dark Souls remastered video, oh, they ruined the Covenant system, man. It's like, dude, shut up. Dark Souls remastered is terrible anyway. Also, even when you do swap out Covenants into Bonfire, you still lose half the offerings. It's just a more convenient way of switching out Covenants without having to fucking travel across the fucking globe and shit. The only real penalty for betraying Covenants anyways if you kill certain NPCs affected with the Covenant. And even for the Forest Covenant, if you manage to kill Ferris or whatever her name is and get her bow and kill those two non-respawning invisible knights, you don't have to worry about them. So it's people make the Covenant system in Dark Souls with the greatest thing ever, but it somehow wasn't brought back in Elden Ring, which somehow people think is basically Dark Souls 2 too, but I certainly remember people crapping on it like it was the worst Dark Souls game ever, which it definitely has a lot of problems, but it's that's why I say I can tolerate it the most out of the games, honestly. Like, it's different enough and actually does improve from Dark Souls, but it definitely does have the most problems, but at least there's no multi-phase boss fights, unlike Dark Souls 3, so that's why I can tolerate it. I guarantee if they were to remake Dark Souls, whoever, they would make Dark Lurker basically one health bar you fight him standard, or her, whatever, misgendered a boss in Dark Souls, oh no. And then in the second phase, you're literally fighting two of them, except they share a health bar. Oh yeah, those were the interesting days, honestly, but I didn't really watch all that stuff. I know it is cult status, I guess. I think he claimed to work on Dark Souls 2, though, or something. I can't really confirm or deny that, but I've heard of such things. But I'm just like... I don't know. At least Dark Souls 2 does have multi-phase boss fights. They have some really shit ones, but if it only takes one health bar, then I guess I can stomach it, but... Elden Ring has so many fucking bosses, and the fact that they basically brought back Vort without it really calling it Vort, and being a multi-phase boss fight, it's a shitty Devil May Cry fight, is just... I don't want to deal with it. I don't care how fucking open expanse of the world is. And apparently X-Man's gonna make his own video on the fucking thing, even though he's made, your hot takes for Elden Ring, and apparently he had to once again mention that, being able to... not being able to pause in the game somehow breaks immersion, which... Oh my god, I can pause in Doom! Immersion ruined! Fucking retarded. I'm so sick of that fucking excuse that you can't pause in offline mode for Dark Souls because it ruins immersion. Online mode can totally get since obviously you're playing on online mode, but when you're in offline mode, you would pause the game. No excuses. Even Neo lets you pause that shit, albeit kind of set up in a shitty bootleg way, but it's still entirely possible. And even for games like Salt and Sanctuary and Code Vein, games I do totally love, they have no excuse for having the exact same shitty system, because Salt and Sanctuary basically has no online play. I mean, yeah, there's local multiplayer, but even when you're playing the Vita version with absolutely no multiplayer to speak of, you still can't pause the fucking game, and Code Vein basically has no PvP. So what is the game's excuse for not being able to pause? Immersion? What a bunch of bullshit. I don't like Actman too much, but it's, I am looking forward to his video in interest, though, just to see if he, see how much he criticizes From Software, I guess. I was vaguely interested when he made his Star Wars Knights of the Republic video, where he made, like, his opening bit, like, in the game or whatever. I know people kind of fell off on him after he made that arena shooter is dead, whatever, and people criticize him for his fucking thumbnail, which, shocker, people make misleading thumbnails, no way. Or whatever bullshit excuse he came up with. The only bad person I didn't like is that he basically compared Saints Row, whatever, and he basically badmouthed it, but the points he made were valid, just that people were fucking stupid. It's, I think there's some indie game that kind of replicates the whole arena shooter vibe. I know one of my good friends who was also into Elden Ring really liked the Actman, so I'm actually curious how he feels about it. Let me move the window actually, because I don't have the chat on full display. Let me lower this. Honestly, I'm not surprised that Capcom removed it, but if I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that no, I don't know how the hell to word it. Let me move on to a different level. I kind of don't like this one, to be honest. Let's see what May's like. I'll just move on to the second episode. Sorry, that's gonna piss somebody off, but whatever. Also doesn't help them fucking rambling and stuff, so there you go. Anyway, Dead Rising 4 doesn't have the fucking erotica pictures. You actually have Capcom tributes, so I think it's a decent compromise, considering just how much Capcom fan service there is in there. To be able to dress up as Morgan, the various Street Fighter Alpha 3 artwork you can find throughout, and all be opposed to things like rival skills. I think it's a decent compromise. Honestly, the way that I view it is it's just something like the Ashley Graham situation. We had people complaining about irrelevant shit. Oh my god, dude, you can't look up her skirt anymore. This is bullshit. Which, okay, fair enough, it's so sensitive, but people really take it to the extreme. Like, I think it'd be pretty annoying, too, if they somehow remade Metal Gear Solid 1 but couldn't look at the ass of Meryl and shit. But people really express their viewpoints in the most whiniest ways possible. It's like, oh my god, man, I can't look at Meryl Silverberg. Probably said that wrong, but fuck it. I can't look at her polygon ass and titties, man. This is fucking stupid. Fucking goddamn Konami ruined Kojima's work again, dude. Fuck this game. I also love how people think that playing the original Xbox 360 version of Dead Rising is the definitive version when it's the same fucking version with one save file, no aiming in place of whatever feature was there, and just runs like shit and could break your Xbox 360 or whatever. Gave it red ring of deathitis. Yeah, exactly. Unaltered. And even putting that, this is a relic of its time bullshit, it just doesn't make things any better. In fact, I find it extremely patronizing. It's like, when I watch Looney Tunes, I want to have to be reminded of how this is a product of its time, it's not okay now, and it never has been. It's like, dude, shut up. I just want to fucking watch Bugs Bunny thwart the sons of bitches and see Daffy Duck being an asshole and getting his comeuppance, or even the Pepe Le Pew cartoons. One of the jokes is that he wanted to, he shot himself so he could get the girl, I guess, or something. It's like, it's just fucking dumb. I know someone mentioned something like that with Stellar Blade, though, where they updated the alpha to make it more interesting, but apparently people said that, oh, this is the censored version or whatever. It's just fucking stupid. Maybe the developers could like added different effects to the alpha, whatever. Like they could have like the version 1.0, 2.0, and then final, whatever, and then everyone would be happy. But they're like, nope. While still keeping the things like New Game Plus or refined combat from the demo, but people are stupid. Don't know what to really describe it, really. They want remakes of games, but they can't even fucking do them right. And even this, too, to an extent. They kind of fucked up master levels. The remix music is not to my liking, but at least can change it, but whatever. It's only $10, which is nice, but keep in mind that the original Doom and Doom 2 with the Unity versions are $10 each, so you're basically paying $20. And it didn't even have fucking online multiplayer, which is fucking retarded. Now, obviously, given you do need a Bethesda account to use mods and play online, but it's just like, people legit made a big stink about Unity Doom when it first came out, that you need a Bethesda account to play the game at all, but I guess no one says anything when you need to set an account to play online. Oh yeah, and apparently also fucked up the music too for master levels, because apparently they don't have like the proper music too. Like you have the intermission music, or whatever, they just really fucked it up. They actually made master levels worse. Good job, Bethesda. Fucking selling goddamn nostalgia to fans, and you can't even fucking do it correctly. Piece of shit. I still prefer Doom 2, though, but it's, I guess it's something I'm gonna play in the original, I guess. Oh yeah, speaking of original Doom, apparently they're going to be releasing an updated version of the Super Nintendo version, and they're going to apparently be including the fourth episode. Who fucking asked for that, by the way? That version is fucking terrible. Most of the console ports of Doom are kind of shit. Except the PlayStation version, but the only problem with that version is that not all the levels are in it for obvious reasons, and the lack of quick saving and memory card stuff, but whatever. You know, but it was, despite the compromise and sacrifices they made, I think it's a pretty decent version. Final Doom, on the other hand, for PlayStation is fucking terrible. It's like half of a package, I guess. Interesting effort, but it's not even really that good. But yeah, Doom on Super Nintendo is fucking terrible. Really shitty frame rate, no level select, no cheat codes. Just, who fucking asked for a Super Nintendo port of Doom with the other levels that nobody fucking likes? Or whatever. Like, legit, who asked? But that nostalgia, though, right? Okay. People are fucking dumb. Yeah, I'm sure I might play through Duke 3D again at some point, but it's, I want to see if I can play the Saturn version and actually try to unlock the Death Tank Sway minigame, even though I technically have codes on RetroArch that lets me do exactly that, because apparently you have to blow up all the damn toilets in the game to unlock it, and I'd rather have a way to do that without the need to have a save on there or whatever. Having found the values for infinite ammo and stuff, it should be relatively easy. The problem is that there's no fucking maps online for the levels and stuff, so I probably have to use something like a GRP viewer and look at the textures and stuff and see exactly where the toilets are and urinals are and shit. So apparently that's the big thing for the game, is you have to break every fucking toilet and urinal in the game to unlock a minigame within the Saturn version of... I almost said Doom. Duke Nukem 3D. I am kind of annoyed that there was legitimately no information on Doom 3, though. Like, the game did turn 20 years old not that long ago. I think it turned 20 the other day, but still, it's like... Whether you love or hate Doom 3, it is still an important game in the Doom series. And yet Bethesda basically ignored it. It's like how people feel about Nintendo barely acknowledging other Nintendo IPs and people screaming at the void or some shit. But no, people rather complain about the fucking Doom 3 shotgun, which is immensely retarded, but whatever. I don't know. I really do love this track, though. There are a lot of good original Doom songs. I bet someone's also foaming at the mouth because I'm actually playing Doom with a fucking controller. Yeah, but too bad the actual movie, though, isn't as good, but... There is a lot worse out there, honestly. I think people really over-exaggerate those, honestly. Not to say they aren't valid, but a lot of them are kind of exaggerated. And besides, people have fucking guilty pleasures all the time, so why does the Doom movie get so much shit for being a bad movie? It's like people who think that Dark Souls 2 is the best game ever made or whatever, or even actually shitty games like Mega Man X5, but get pissy whenever Doom 3 comes to the picture, or even the Doom movie to boot. I was actually playing it early before I started, actually, because I wanted to try and get to the Ultimate Armor in Zero's Virus stage or whatever. Oh, really? Such a fool. I think the original voice actor of Trigger died, though, which sucks. Oh yeah, speaking of adaptations, apparently people are being mad about a Yakuza... I know some people call it Yakuza, but I call it Yakuza because... Fuck you, that's why. Apparently people are getting mad at a fucking Yakuza Amazon show, even though people literally defended The Last of Us and Halo, so what's different this time? Oh yeah, Doom 3 definitely does have a decent representation of hell. There's actually a lot of interesting references and other things that make a classic throwback to the other games without blatantly pointing out. Whether it's the two Hell Knights that appear from the Portal of Hell mimicking the original ending to Episode 1 of Doom, or that you don't find any of the weapons that were in Doom 3, just the weapons from the original Doom, minus the BFG, of course. Or even the fact he had infinite sprint, which is interesting. So it's there's a lot of cool little callbacks to the original Doom games, and it's not even like, you know, Borderlands tiers of references. Like, oh guys, look at this, look at this. We're gonna try to be cute and funny with like of a bunch of various books and shit, like in Doom Eternal, because you know this shit's so fucking witty and funny. But whatever. I don't like how modern Doom tries to bridge everything together, though. Like, I think Doom 3 can exist on its own, while the classic Doom games can stay in their own lane, and modern Doom can do whatever. But no, apparently everything has to be connected to everything, and they can't even do a good job with it, so... What the fuck? It's just stick to, like, comic books, or, like, Marvel and DC, because it's, like... There's so many adaptations of those that it's kind of to be expected. When you start doing this shit with video games, it's just, like... It's just fucking stupid. Looking at you, Mortal Kombat. Fucking... Mortal Kombat and fucking... whatever game does it now. Shit, I don't think Far Cry's done it yet. I mean, they've done it with Alpha, so they're not necessarily canon, I guess, but still. Like, oh, you can dress up as Voss in Far Cry 5. I mean, it's okay, it's just a DLC item, whatever, fine. Just for shitty fan service, but, you know, whatever. Having it being called Doom 3 despite Doom 2 being a thing is kind of dumb, like with Red Dead Redemption 2, but it's whatever. All the games do that anyway, but it's still kind of annoying. Oh yeah, the Berserk comic was pretty interesting too, but I think only using like two sequences though, so it didn't get nearly as much screen time as it should have. But it was still kind of cool regardless. I think it was one part in Hell, and then I think one after or way before it. But all I know is that people complain about the game just because of the shotgun, and that it wasn't exactly like the originals. While solving a lot of the modern day shooter elements of that time without it being ruined like with games like Halo, I guess, with a steady regenerating health and 2-weapon limit. It's just designed differently, but it doesn't take away the core FPS gameplay. It's just you're shooting enemies in a close quarters combat, so the shotgun tank would be a better choice compared to using the machine gun or whatever. Not to mention that the expansion actually added the super shotgun, though they removed the chainsaw, it's kind of bullshit. And even added the half-life equivalents of the gravity gun, though nowhere near as good, but you could like grab enemy projectiles and throw it back at them, which people call a shameless ripoff. But you know, what the fuck. And I think I don't think Lost Mission added anything new. I think this like I think they tried to like mix and match some things, I guess, having a different perspective within the main Doom 3 campaign. I do kind of wish they added the console ports of the campaign, even having co-ops you can actually play it without playing on original Xbox, but it is what it is. They have to use a mod for that, but oh well. I know it kind of feels weird playing condensed campaign from the console version, but it did have a co-op mode, so I think it would be a lot nice to have that, I guess. Especially since I don't think even the GameCube or even PS2 would be able to run that shit. And even with the limitations that made it interesting, I guess. Yo, I just remembered, I think G-Man actually mentioned that in that video, I guess, where we talked about the worst ports or whatever. He actually said that with Doom 3 being on original Xbox, it take out so many limitations, but yet, when he talked about Resident Evil 4, I don't think he really mentioned any of the other changes that followed the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4, like having the fucking the Plagueis gun or whatever, the fucking laser weapon you get for beating the game professional, or even the fact that the PS2 version was just on one disc compared to the original GameCube's 2 discs, and that you get an extra mission with Ada or some shit. Like, you legit get a lot more with the PS2 port, but people complain because the graphics and resolution was shit. What the fuck? Then the Wii version came out. I think it pretty much made it best of both worlds, and even letting you use the GameCube controller. No, I have not. I wanted to do a guided walkthrough on it, but I kind of gave up on it. But if you mean like actually having done it, yes, I have, but not like in a guided walkthrough format. Kind of gave up on those, to be honest, because it's I like my hard work to be paid off with engagement. Like when I did my Dead Rising rant, I did. Even though a lot of people were in the comments being kind of silly, but engagement is engagement. I probably should play through that game regardless, though. Even though the campaign levels are kind of fucking stupid, but it's still Twisted Metal at the end of the day. It's just David Jaffe was being really cute and funny with it at the time. At least the cuts are pretty good though. It's like a mixture of the original Twisted Metal, but with the mature rating of Twisted Metal Black. Though nowhere near as many interesting stories, and some are just kind of weird, I guess. I'm still kind of pissed off I never got the fourth campaign with the Preacher, since it's technically a playable character multiplayer, and no inclusive Minion, because, you know, we can't have Minion, but we'll have Cousin Eddie, I guess. At least in Doom 2016, Doomslayer kind of had a personality, like when he did the whole little fist bump with the Doom Marine figures, which I'm still kind of pissed off there was no way to recolor them for multiplayer, but whatever. Or at least let you don different colors over, because there were actually some pretty cool recolors, from the Quake model to Commander Keen and stuff, but they were just shitty collectibles at the end of the day. But yeah, I don't like the Doomslayer's personality. They completely missed the entire point of his fucking character, and it's literally taken from the comic, which nobody took seriously. The only reason it's embraced now is because the new game made it badass, whereas it literally came from a fucking joke in the comic that nobody liked, but whatever. Also, I'm going to talk about the fucking cutscenes in Modern Doom, but I'll digress. And of course, the tutorial prompts, especially with the Marauder, and not even giving the correct advice, by the way. Here's how you fight the Marauder. You can't fight him that way because it's actually not how you're supposed to fight him. Yeah, the sound effects in Doom on PlayStation were interesting. The BFG sounded pretty good though. It's they were definitely interesting. I think they were repurposed for Doom 64 though, but I don't mind. The only problem I have with those versions is that you couldn't save midway, so playing through some of the later levels were made annoying, especially Doom 64. But I guess that's what Doom 64 EX is for or whatever, but I still find it kind of annoying. A lot of the cuts is just basically fan service porn. Which is just gross, honestly. Oh, look, here's Doomslayer doing something. I wanted to try and do a walkthrough on a fresh new game, but I couldn't do it. I'm too scrubby. The closest guide I've actually done is for Mega Man Legends, but I still didn't get to the... I have not fought Bruno yet, or whatever the hell his name is. I think it's like the last guide I've actually like recorded for. But unfortunately, a lot of them I kind of never got around to finishing, or there was like a point in the game where I just kind of got stuck and I said, fuck it. It happened with Ratchet and Clank, it happened with Jak 2. And part of it is just because I don't have access to those about having to play them through a phony copy, I guess, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, it's a lot of sound effects are used in a lot of other stuff, I guess, but at least it's nowhere near as annoying as it was for the like how Elden Ring reuses assets and people claim it's cute and funny because, well, a lot of games reuse sound effects. Well, no shit. Doom 2 is literally a completely repurposed Doom 1, except it's designed better, I guess, but, you know, maybe don't have things that are blatant rip-offs, even though it's made by the same fucking company, I guess. Like, I don't think it's interesting to fight a boss who's exactly like Capra Demon, the same boss that nobody liked in the original, and then having a boss who's basically Vorpid even more fucking annoying. And people have the gall to get mad at Code Vein for having a ripoff of Orange Sea and Snow, even though literally one of them is waifu material, and even your companion being all waifu material too, but because it's Anime Souls, fuck that game. But reminder that Dark Souls is basically a fan service from Berserk, which is clearly anime last I checked. So calling Code Vein anime Souls is kind of disingenuous. That's why I say I'll just call Dark Souls Western Berserk. Because I'm pretty sure Dark Souls was made for Western audiences in mind, while so blatantly taking ideas from Berserk. Like, nobody wants to talk about that shit. I don't know if there's like a... Are you referencing the one enemy you fight in Dark Souls 3? Are there actually enemies in Elden Ring that are literally a Silent Demon, just not exactly the same, I guess? You know, I think it would have been a lot more interesting if they actually had you fight the enemy at the very beginning, kind of mimicking the opening of Dark Souls 1, but then you fight Udex Gundyr instead. So basically two bosses in the opening, but I think it would have been a lot more interesting personally. It's like, okay, we're gonna fight not a Silent Demon, but then what the fuck? It's Udex, because From Software always has From Software always does those interesting boss openings, but I don't know. We even have Udex Gundyr transform into Champion Gundyr, having a second full health bar, but having his second phase attacks and shit. I guess to be fair, Vanguard was repurposed into a Silent Demon. I wouldn't call them direct ripoffs, which I don't have a problem with, because I mean, yes, they're similar, but I wouldn't call them blatant ripoffs. Capra Demon and that fucking boss from Elden Ring are blatant ripoffs. Or the, whatever the fuck the name is in Elden Ring. The dude who's okay, I gotta fucking pause the game, because I could go on forever about this. I gotta look up myself now, because of just... I'm just gonna put Capra Demon Elden Ring. I'll probably get the name of the fucking boss, because that's how much of a fucking ripoff it is. It's like, Jesus fuck. It's that much of a fucking ripoff. The Omen Killer is basically Capra Demon, but made infinitely more annoying. The what the fuck is that boss? Can't even find the goddamn name of the boss. I gotta go on Reddit. And apparently someone on the XCOM was mentioning that one of the bosses in the DLC is copying the moves of fucking... what's his face? The headless dude from Dark Souls 2. Putrid Avatar? Okay, I'll look it up. Just gotta make sure I close my porn tabs, though. Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, you're right. It's basically the exact same enemy. I think it even uses the same, what the fuck is it? The same body type, too. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is what I mean when, like, the game just reuses assets in the worst possible way. It's like... They didn't even try or anything. They just tried... They did not try at all. This is like some 90s shit when you would, like, fight a boss that's, like, recolored or whatever, but then it's like... You find another one later on. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. It is the Asylum Mess. In fact, I'm gonna watch a video of some dude fighting the boss. Let me turn off the audio, I guess. Need to lower this. Oh my god, you can't pause in this game because it breaks the immersion. Remember when you had to pause in Resident Evil 4 so you could heal so you wouldn't die by the regenerator? That broke my immersion, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Goddamn Shinji Mikami. Piece of shit, ruining my goddamn immersion. Yeah, the fucking dude. The fucking boss fight's exactly the same. Does the exact same butt stomp. Alright, I'm gonna fucking watch this. This video is actually 4 minutes and 20 seconds, by the way. It's fucking funny. Alright, let's watch this, okay? We got... Okay, a two-handed swing. Okay, fine. Different. Butt stomp, the exact same as it was with Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 3. Leg Stomp, okay, I guess that's kind of different. Butt Stomp, exact same as it was in Dark Souls 3. Leg Stomp, somehow takes like half a dude's life. Does the fucking, what the fuck's that boss name in Dark Souls 1 when you return to the asylum? The fucking, Stray Demon's, AoE attack, except it doesn't have an AoE, but it has this, it has mostly the same animation when he lifts the thing up or whatever. Except it's a lot fucking faster. And it at least also makes a slightly smaller area of effect attack, but yeah, basically repurposed Asylum Demon, but lazily reskinned, in my opinion. Oh, I'm sorry, not opinion, actual fact. I bet it has the exact same grab attack, too. And this is what people want to fucking die in a hole on. The fact that a game, as good as it may be, whatever, blatantly stole the not even stole homework from. They just, like, repurposed it. Yeah, the gimmicky boss in Twisted Metal are kind of weird. I kind of prefer the ones from Twisted Metal Black, personally. They should have been, like, mini-games or something, but at least they're not the racing levels. But yeah, this is basically... yeah, you're basically 100% Mr. Machiavelli. This thing is basically the Asylum Demon, but somehow useful. It's just fucking dumb. Hate it. Alright, well I think it's enough of Doom for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from my screen. I'm tired of playing it anyway. Fucking sickening. Sickening ass gameplay. Let's see what else I can play in the meantime. I guess since I'm on the Twisted Metal mood, I'll see if I can get Twisted Metal Black working on PCSX too. Pretty sure I have that somewhere. Just like, hope I do. Okay, it might be under less than 4 gigs. Okay, here we go. Alright, Twisted Metal Black. Alright. Let me go ahead and get this rolling. Just like on Borderlands. Apparently people are crapping into Borderlands movie. I don't even fucking care. I prefer the original writing in Borderlands. I never liked Borderlands 2's writing. And pre-sequels was whatever. And Borderlands 3's writing is obviously shit. And it's mainly with Handsome Jack and Tiny Tina. That's pretty much the main offending factors of it, honestly. It's just those two fuckfaces. I do not like those characters at all. They fucking piss me off. I don't think they're funny, they're not endearing, they're just shit. And that's that. But okay, let me, good thing I had the save state data, so I have to do the unlock all code. Alright, let me do game capture, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, you're playing this on an emulator, go kill yourself. Okay. Alright, time to get nostalgic in the correct way. Let me just move game capture really quick. It should run fairly decent, I hope. Oh yeah, the bots in actually, the bots in Twisted Metal are kind of go against the whole tournament shtick where it's supposed to be last man standing, but they just all gang up after you, which is kind of stupid. Ironically, I know Twisted Metal 3 and 4 fixed it, but apparently they're the worst Twisted Metal games to ever exist, despite being made by the exact same studio that also brought a Siphon filter. Funny how life works. Yes, best character selection screen, best dark music. There's a lot to love in this game. Except for the fact that you can't play in all the levels, which most of them reserved for 2-player, but oh well. Still a lot to love, though. And of course, the epic loading screen. Let me just make sure cheats are disabled, because it was... Okay, yeah. I don't want to be cheating in this old-ass game. And plus, I was doing some fucking around with some games. Should be good now. I still haven't watched the Twisted Metal show, by the way. I'm kind of mad at myself for that. Ah, fuck. The emulator crashed. Wow. I guess when I brought the Twisted Metal show, it did that. Nice. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. That's what you get for emulating a cheater? Okay. Well, fuck, let's do it again. Or I'll just reset the game, I guess, and I'll do a flash slate, I guess. I have no idea why I did crash, though, to be honest. Maybe because I picked the whatever? I don't know. Wow, let's try this again. Yes, you are 100% correct. And I remember actually having the secret characters in there as well when I did that shit. Unfortunately, I had no more than 1 minion, though. I do find it kind of weird that you get the Drop Dead theme in Suburbia, but it's Oh yeah, there is a lot of great stories in this. Even though I'm not really into the horror stuff, I could like binge the cutscenes and I would like never get bored. They're just that good. I don't think they do it again though, unfortunately. Well, I guess they did with Twisted Metal 2012, but it's I don't know. It really sucks we never got like an actual Twisted Metal game on PS4. Not counting backwards compatibility, of course, but I think them adding viable versions of Twisted Metal 1 and 2 is an excellent choice in my opinion. Even though they're technically outdated by today's standards, but I still think it's a decent way to show love and support if everyone goes with Sly Cooper, I guess. I just bought it and said, fuck it, I'm gonna play it, and I did, and I loved it. Outdated, sure, but I don't feel that way. The only thing I really like about Twisted Metal Black is that, as with every other David Jaffe created game or whatever, they always neutered the multiplayer levels. And they kind of did this in Twisted Metal 2012 as well, so you can't explore like the giant map with more than 2 people, which is kind of shitty in my opinion. Even for 2012 PlayStation 3 game, but it is what it is. Also, if you think that people are too whiny nowadays, reminder that Twisted Metal Small Brawl was going to have Axel in the game for a story, but I guess they didn't want to offend handicapped people because he actually had a wheelchair and stuff. I guess this ending was deemed too inappropriate for people back during the PlayStation days. But this game still looks pretty good, even though it might not be the most visually colorful game, but it still runs and plays great. Not to play no damn CRT either to get enjoyment out of it. I just want to play the fucking game. Like, if I'm feeling nostalgic, I guess I will, but it's just... It's not that big of a fucking deal, but I guess some people really want to make it to be, I guess. Wow, dude, everyone ganged up on me. This is bullshit. Well, it's got 2 extra lives, I guess. I definitely will say that with Twisted Metal Head-On's X Twist Edition, what they added for the Lost Souls Twisted Metal Black was really, really shitty. It's basically just taking the characters from Twisted Metal Black and putting it on the Twisted Metal Head-On engine, And it was really fucking lazy. And I feel strongly about that too. I'm pretty sure the whole plane crash thing was a hoax anyway, but it was just really, really shittily put together, honestly. Yes, it's definitely a pretty big revelation, honestly. I guess also by that logic, I guess Sweet Tooth is a thing for Shadow, since you can actually see her naked if you do a specific button code when you use a special move. So I guess Sweet Tooth is a fucking pedophile. Goddammit, we gotta cancel the clown fuckers. I do wish they did have more elaborate stories to Sega characters, though, because it's, I think Blacks would have been a lot more interesting if you actually had more words than, how the hell did it go? Where did he go? Eat shit, and he just survives an explosion, just drives off. Yeah, there is. I'll actually show it off. Don't look if I get my fucking... Yes, it is. I'm not even kidding. It might get my channel demonetized, but fuck it. Ignore the visual glitch. Okay. Also, not to mention, this game got insanely nuded in the European version. Let's see. Yeah, Twisted Metal Black Raven Secret. I'll link the video in Discord, but I'm gonna see if I can try to do it in gameplay. I gotta pick a pretty nicely lit level though, and I might do it in 2-player just so you can see the greatness. Okay, let's let me see if I can try to find a nicely lit level. I'll do the snowfield, I guess. That's a nicely lit level, right? Okay, good. I actually have I guess I'll do a mirror match. Yes, but there's another version of it where she's completely naked. And apparently if you want to show it off, you gotta hold all triggers and tap triangle 3 times fast. That's to make a separate save state. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to show this off, but I'll try my best. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do a save state, so you have to excuse me. Damn, the fucking camera's kind of fucked. Alright, there we go. But yeah, that's a thing. Actual fan service, but it's not exactly the most known fan service, as I almost drive off a cliff. That's nice. Okay, when worlds collide. Here we go. There we go. I think I got the best angle could possibly get. Fuck. Well, yeah, there's naked Shadow. Of course, they covered up her sexy bits. But yeah, apparently Sweet Tooth is a thing for her, I guess. Maybe, but it's, I know if you do it normally, she doesn't do that sort of thing. Oops. Let me check the video again. I want to make sure that's, Yeah, I'll link the video on Discord if you want to see it proper, but it's kind of hard to get a proper angle in a two-player game, but it's but yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, and apparently someone also mentioned it. There's actually someone that's in the comments. The game that the preacher drowning the baby thought it was a demon in cutscene was fully animated. It's like, okay, the preacher's fucked up and the game's M-rated. Fucking goddamn deal with it, you fucking crybabies. It's like, of course it's fucked up. It's a goddamn M-rated game. Like, what the fuck do you want? I mean, there are bits in Max Payne that I don't consider to be safe for children, but I don't fucking cry about it because it's a fucking M-rated game. Twisted Metal movie. Are you talking about Death Race or something? I think there was a TV show. I don't think it was an actual Twisted Metal movie. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, the TV... TV show. Yeah, there's only the TV series. Apparently it's getting a second season. I haven't watched it, though. And apparently all the episode names are based on driver license plates or some shit, so that's interesting. Also, as for the realistic vehicles, if by realistic you mean that they don't look like the vehicles in the game, that's one thing. But if they mean like realistic in general, I don't think a lot of vehicles Twisted Metal would really be considered realistic. I mean, hell, you have Warthog strapped to a fucking tank tread. It's not exactly realistic. It's, as long as they're faithful to the designs of the original game, that's one thing, but it's like, if it's like, oh, it doesn't look like a Bugatti or Ferrari, that's fucking stupid. Might as well see who's in the show, I guess. Oh my god, a black man! Apparently one of the people in the show looks like, kind of looks like the one chick from Fallout 4. The reporter lady. I forget her name. Yes, it is. It kind of sucks that they beat the game on hard mode to get it in Twisted Metal 2012. It should have been, you should have been able to unlock Juggernaut with that so you can actually feel proud for beating the game on hard, but I'll digress. Let's see, you got John Doe, Quiet. I hope it's not Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5. I fucking hate that goddamn game. You got Joe Sanoa as Sweet Tooth and Will Arnett as Sweet Tooth. I'm assuming they mean Marcus Kane, because I'm pretty sure it's his real name. Let's see, you got... Let's see, you got Tinker, Miranda Watts. I think that's the lady from Twisted Metal 2. Or one of the sisters, I think. Let's see. Got Shepard. Oh yeah, Kojima's coming after me, I know. Shocking. I get the idea of Quiet, you know, but it's just, I don't know. She's not an interesting character. It's there's definitely way better looking characters in Metal Gear Solid, let alone other games try to be super fan service heavy, but I'll digress. Okay, I think that's enough of that. I'll probably do some Streets of Rogue, I guess. Oh wait, I know what game we could play. I actually just remembered, since I don't know how long people will be staying on for now, but I was thinking go through Jak 2, I guess. I actually wanted to play that. I don't know if I'll actually display properly, though. I fucking love this game. And it's actually the PC port reverse engineered to some shit. It's not emulation. I think you can hear it in the background. Yep. And it can even use the controller. Good shit. Yeah, the only reason it's not worth it is because it would have been more fitting if you got Juggernauts, despite him being broken and stuff. Or if you got a Minion instead, like the original Minion, that'd be fucking worth it, but as we all know, David Jaffe basically assassinated him, which is fucking bullshit, but I'll digress. I don't think he's in I don't know if he's in the Twisted Metal show, but I really hope so. He's basically the most important character in lore, and yet they barely acknowledge the fucker. Let's play in hero mode because I'm fucking metal as fuck. I actually did the method on the disc where you could basically get the infinite ammo, but they actually patched it in later versions, so if you're playing the game digitally, you're basically fucked. But yeah, I fucking love this game. I know it's by Naughty Dog, but fuck it. This is what Naughty Dog is actually good. The combat is simple but satisfying. The movement is Kino, unironically speaking. It's basically a somewhat more refined version of Crash Bandicoot, except of doing like spins or whatever. You have access to punches and stuff. Control-wise, Jack doesn't really control that much different from Crash. May you don't have the tornado spin or whatever, but it's you have a lot more going for it, honestly. This game runs beautifully, by the way. And yes, I'm playing on hero mode because real men don't play on normal mode because, you know, I follow under the male logic rule. Unless it's Halo Infinite, then I play on heroic. Which, okay, to be fair, Legendary and Halo has always been bullshit, but still. Don't claim to be all about playing games the hardest difficulty and checking out. You're either going all the way or don't go in at all. But I'll digress on that. Might be missing a few precursor ropes, but I don't really care. Just playing this. Yeah, I'm sure if you use Juggernaut on hard mode, it's not as bad. But I wanted to try and find a way to do it without Juggernaut, and I just kind of end up. Okay, why did I go backwards? I ended up getting really annoyed. So. Yeah, kind of like Low Tier God, I guess. It's there's been recent developments of him and his child, I guess. So it's the trolls can have fun with that shit. Oh, there's actual subtitles you can actually enable, like actual subtitles throughout the whole thing, I believe. I'll put the frame rate at. Oh god, you make the game run at 240 frames. Jesus Christ. But yeah, actually a lot of interesting details can change. I don't think the devs did Jack 3 yet. I think it's just this game that they just released, I guess. It's the type of remaster you expect from Naughty Dog, but you never get it. You're literally better off playing this version. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, but like I said, I just kind of gave up on it. I might try 007 Racing though, since I technically have a way to play the levels on Double Agent, but the second level's a fucking bitch. But yeah, I don't believe there was actual subtitles during gameplay in the original version, so this is already a massive improvement. Load times are basically non-existent, just like in the original. Oh god, he said the line from the funny Blocky game! LOL! But I fucking love this game. If I said sail off area, I guess you sail off the area. But yeah, people try to compare this to GTA, and it's just, I don't really see it, honestly. The only thing this game has in common with GTA is that you can drive around in the sandbox, and it has you driving around. Like, I don't remember being able to do platforming bits in Grand Theft Auto unless like going for hidden packages. Even then, those are like very rare and shit. Because you got Clancy Brown as Baron Praxis. That's him to play the villain again, although it doesn't really make. He's not that important in this game, unfortunately. Most of the time, anyway, but still. fuck. But yeah, watching DSP play this game, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's terrible. And this was back when it was in Connecticut, and it was just like, it was fucking miserable. Okay, gonna get some sleep? Okay. Hopefully the Jak 2 gameplay helps. If I can always put on Dark Souls 3. It's, I have no problem playing that. My suffering will help others, I guess, if that makes sense. Didn't last too long with Dark Souls 1, though. I still gotta beat the Guardian Sanctuary, though, but I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that with my build, though. Yes, Snore Souls 3. Or Insomnia's Dark Souls 3, except it literally is anti-Insomnia. Oh god. But it has fan service, so it's good. Okay. Oh my god, Dark Souls 2 referenced Ornstein. What a piece of shit game. Dark Souls 3 references Ornstein armor. Wow, this game is so cool. Okay. Hey, let me focus on the other dude. I might actually hop on PS3, I guess. But I have to reset the stream, though, because I have to switch over to console. And I unfortunately do not have... I don't think I could emulate Twisted Metal PS3. I just don't have the technical power to do so, unfortunately. But I still have it lying around, so I could technically play it. Alright, here we go. Gotta crawl nice and slowly to the son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, that's enough of that. So, I guess Corey wants to talk Twisted Metal. Well, I guess I'll play Twisted Metal. All you have to do is ask. Alright. Just give me a couple minutes. Ignore that. Let me turn off this son of a bitch. Switch HDMI cables. I can finally showcase the power of the almighty PlayStation 3 TV remote, so I can actually navigate through menus and shit. But the real question is, which remote do I use for this? Okay. Whoa. Alright. Let's see. Got one for the controller. And I got one to charge the actual PS3 controller, which I swear, they're really hard to find good ones nowadays. Especially with retro gaming prices fucking skyrocketing like nobody's business. But okay, let me set the accessory settings really quick. I'll reset the stream one more time, and I'll do some PS3 stuff, I guess. Twisted Metal US Digital. Or US Digital, actually. Alright, let me close this. Don't need to see that right now. I technically did get the trophies, but I know that I did the achievements on the disc version, but I have not done it on the digital version. But I guess I could play a little bit of the game, I guess. Just let me restart the stream. So if it goes offline, don't panic. It's just because I gotta change settings, because with my capture setup, it's I can't have the settings I used to that. So just give me a second, all right? And boom goes the dynamite. Alright, I'll do challenge. I don't know if I'm gonna do story right now. I just want to actually have fun in playing this. Oh yeah, actually let's turn off the music, because I know there's licensed music in this shit, so can't have wonderful conversations being muted because of awful stuff or whatever. So let me got to turn down that music, unfortunately, but I think I'll be fine. But here we go, Twisted Metal 3. Or Twisted Metal 3. Okay, I guess it could be the real Twisted Metal 3, because it's technically Twisted Metal, and not Twisted Metal Head-On. Not really going to count as Twisted Metal 3, because it's basically Twisted Metal 2.5, so, there we go. Alright. But yeah, the only main reason why that this version is annoying is only because the save data is actually separate between physical and retail. And I actually noticed this with games like Shovel Knight, a game I actually like, but it's I don't know if getting yet another version of the game is going to be any more beneficial. I mean, I thought the game cycle was already done, but we'll see if Yacht Club Games can deliver, I guess. Well, all right, let's do I'll do normal, I guess. I don't feel like annoying myself, I guess. But yeah, I don't have I do not have well, I don't have Warthog unlocked, unfortunately, but I will use Meat Wagon, I guess, because I actually like that they kind of brought this vehicle back from what the hell is it? Rogue Trip, a game that's actually good. I know that Single Track also made Critical Death, but I don't really think the game is any good. Unlocking the characters in the game is annoying, and the controls are really fucking awkward. Rogue Trip is much better, and I'm pretty sure that came out after Critical Death. So it's Rogue Trip was basically a much more Twisted Metal 3 for the actual PlayStation, I guess. Now, I haven't played this in a long time, so if I do really horrible, you have to excuse me. But I still say that it really does suck that we never got like an actual new Twisted Metal game for Sony systems. I know David Jaffe, I think, made one other game, I think, or another studio, I think, under his umbrella made something, but I think it was some really weird online-only third-person shooter, whatever that seemed interesting, but it was one of those online-only games, so it was basically dead on arrival, which is a disappointment, honestly. It's kind of like what Lewis said. I forget the whole channel name, but there's this channel on YouTube, Lewis Parson, I think. He actually made a bunch of videos showcasing the vehicles in Twisted Metal 2012, and he actually made a really good point in the description where he basically said that the game would have been a lot better if there was like a classic story mode where you go through the levels in a sequential order instead of the story mode you actually got. So I'm gonna be honest, the actual story mode itself isn't too bad, but it's just. It's really annoying, honestly. I'm not really a fan of it. Like, some of the levels are okay, but some of the really gimmicky ones, like the racing one and the boss fights, it's just. It's gross. I hate it. It is nice they let you do co-op, though, because I know there was like a thing ever since Twisted Metal 2, we can basically go for the game together, which I don't think people really know or care to know of, I guess. It does suck the game servers doesn't work too good anymore, or not work at all. I'll play that level then. I'll entertain you, I guess, by playing your least favorite level. I do wish there was the option to have the modifiers of single player, like when you go to split screen or something. I think when you go to a LAN game or something. Yeah, I think you have to go to LAN, I think, or offline split or something. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to have, like, be able to start by yourself, I think it's just, I don't think you can actually have, I think you need at least one person, though. Like, there's no way to have, like, the settings for, split screen play. You can have, like, infinite ammo and stuff, which I think is kind of lame. But let me go back to, one player. I don't want to dawdle a lot. Alright, Ghost Town Gulch. Oh yeah, it's this one. Here we go. Medium. Forgot there was a thing. Alright, let's do this one. I'll pick Talon though. Play as Holy Man because we all know that angels have wings, right? Unless your name is Sephiroth, which only have one wing. And a giant Uchi Katana. I mean, washing pole. Whoops. Alright. Here we go. Again, gonna probably be really terrible, but I don't mind. This game is really good. I just wish, like I said, that there was like a new Twisted Metal. But I think them adding Twisted Metal 1 and 2 for the PlayStation Store is a good choice, in my opinion. And I think it's reasonably priced too for $10, and I don't think there's like any serious compatibility issues to my knowledge. So if you don't mind the original jank, I think it's definitely worth buying those two games and reliving some great memories. Fuck. I guess that's why you hate this level, because I died even quicker than before, actually. Wow. Oh yeah, the game doesn't fuck around on twisted difficulty. I just wish the reward was better, honestly. I guess the laser pistols are kind of worth it, but Warthog is just kind of annoying. It's not like the original Warthog, which nothing wrong with the Twisted Metal block design. It's just like after all that hard work, and it's all you get is just the exact same vehicle you've been fighting throughout the whole game, and yet you can finally use it. It doesn't really make any sense to me, personally. Or at least having a version of Juggernaut where it actually is a full health or something. I think that would have been even better. Having like the actual version of Juggernaut that's like twice as powerful or something. No, that would be really cool. Like beating the game to unlock Warthog, I guess, or something, or having the Preacher vehicle or something. I don't know. There just should have been a better vehicle award instead of Warthog, and I'm dying again. I'm barely lasting a minute. At least the load times aren't too bad, I guess. It's, loads pretty good, and the PS3 still works pretty good, surprisingly. I don't think I had to update it or anything. They even have a media remote that I actually bought that I can actually use it with, so if I want to like watch movies or something, for whatever reason. Oh god. Trigun? What the fuck? I thought I was playing Twisted Metal. Why am I now just watching an anime? Oh well. Probably make the argument that Twisted Metal is basically a vehicular combat version of first-person shooters, or arena first-person shooters, I guess. You're having to drive around the map, memorizing weapon locations, pathfinding for the AI, decent level design, except for this level, obviously, especially in the story mission you keep bringing up, and of course the great music to go with it. It's a simple formula that gets a ignored in favor of typical shooters these days. Rather just settle for an offline version of a game like Borderlands, really. And unfortunately, Destiny, a lot of these games just do not cut it. Not a fan of always having to be online for a game that can be very well be played offline, but I'll digress. Yeah, and I think as a troll move, they actually make you use them in the final bit of the story mode. I think it's the only time you can actually use them too. I think. But Talon's interesting. I know that Rogue Trip actually had the 2 flying vehicles, so it's not the first time that not 99 Studios. Wow. The Twisted Metal has any form of flying vehicles. Not gonna really count Warthog, because he's technically not playable, but with the helicopter and the UFO and Rogue Trip, they've technically done it before. It's just in those games it was a lot more simpler and way less annoying, although they're kind of broken too, since you have to worry about falling off the stage or whatever. And Hello Stone, I believe, and Nuke York. It was definitely quite the curveball compared to using ground vehicles up until that point. So it's like, what the fuck? It's like when you get to the end of Red Faction to solve a really weird puzzle, I guess, compared to all the stuff you've been doing. I do wish that you were able to change vehicles like in the multiplayer, because I know it's a thing when you play multiplayer you can switch cars, I guess, but I guess they make it so that if you switch a Juggernaut, literally everyone comes after you because you're just that overpowered. It's basically a here, kill me option. Alright, enough of that shitty. I'm gonna do Metro Square, I guess. Excuse me. I'll do Revolver, and I'll pick the Skulls, I guess. Not gonna mess around with the paint jobs. Not right now, anyway. But it's really my only major complaint with this is that you don't get to play the multiplayer with the bots or whatever, unless you do like a 2-player game, which I think is immensely stupid. Because now you can have bots when you're playing against a friend or whatever, but yet you can't just have that option when you're playing against opponents or whatever. It's kind of a bizarro version of fighting games that you can do like arcade mode, but not local versus or whatever with bots. It's annoying. Well, I guess to be fair, the Mega Guns are technically an upgraded version of the vehicles, I guess. Or the upgraded version of the mounted gun. And the Tri-Gun's meant to be like a weird hybrid of a rocket launcher and shotgun, I think. I mean, if it worked like in Resident Evil, where you just blow up everything in one hit, I think everyone would use it. But I know what you mean. It's there is definitely some inconsistent damage values, I guess. Which it is also nice to actually have the values on top, so you know exactly how much damage you're dealing and stuff or whatever. I think it was a Twisted Metal head-on, I think, which is interesting. But I also know that there was I know there was one thing in Twisted Metal head-on I actually hated, and it was that there wasn't any instant death penalty for falling off the stage or whatever, which, I hate to sound like one of those people, but if you fall off the stage, it's entirely your own fault. It also makes those multiplayer modes all the more satisfying, which you can turn them off when you're playing in multiplayer, thankfully, but I guess for those lesser people, you can disable them when you only take like a little bit of damage. But it's not the end of the world, personally, but I do find it annoying sometimes. Like, if I had enough health, I would have just respawned, but then I just died because, well, I killed myself. Which apparently a meme that Low Tier God is been famous for, and I don't know why. I'm not going to really get into that, though. Don't want to ruin my good fun of living dying a lot. I don't think I've won, like, one game at all, but I don't really care. Not trying to impress, just trying to hopefully have some fun conversations, reminisce about the good old days, and hopefully get more engagement in next streams, I guess. Ow. Okay, good. It's, Ah. I am curious to actually add Twisted Metal Online, though, but I highly doubt it. You know, the Twisted Metal Black Online expansion, or whatever you want to call it. I think there were some bundles that actually had the single player and the online. Ow. See, but this isn't Felony 1179. There's actually a sequence in the final level where we actually got to drive in a subway and just wreck a bunch of trains and stuff. Oh god, the camera angle was especially close. Yeah, it's but it does make for some funny moments though when you're playing a multiplayer. It's like, what the fuck? Especially when you're driving and stuff. Those moments just are great, but they don't exist in head-on, and they do if you turn off the instant death. I don't think that even happens when you're playing on Twisted, so I guess it's like one of the rare mercies, I guess, given that the game is already hard enough. Oh, I had to hold down the button. Whoops. Honestly, though, the only PS3 games I really want to see like get a multi-platform release that's not already on PlayStation is Dragon's Crown and 3D Dot Game Heroes. At least I can think of, because if people really think Scott the Woz is all that with that one theme that he used in his videos, I think it would owe people an actual favor to play an actual good game, and Dragon's Crown is one of the best beat-em-ups I played. So I think everyone should be able to play it instead of playing it just on PS4 or whatever. And 3D Dot Game Heroes is actually a really good game. It's just that the only reason people know of it is because of the minigame that's kind of shit in my opinion, and Scott the Woz used it in his videos. And I don't think it's ever covered the game. The game literally lives in infamy to me, and it kind of sucks. The game is actually really good. It's basically like the best Zelda clone that Nintendo would never make. It's pure old school at its finest, and the fact it's a PS3 exclusive is kind of a shame. It should be easily emulated, though, unlike something like Twisted Metal, or even, for whatever reason, some people want to try to emulate Call of Duty when there's already PC ports of that. But 3D Dot Game Heroes did not get a PC port. I know Dragon's Crown at least got a PS4 version, but it's, I kind of wish it did get a multi-platform release. I don't think Vanillaware has ever done a PC port of their own games, though. But I really do love Dragon's Crown. The game is a lot of fun. It's a mixture of looting and beat 'em ups, I guess, and it's just good stuff. But unfortunately, a lot of journalists complain about the character design, so we'll probably never see that game again. But they'll rant and rave about the bear in Dragon's Crown, no, and Baldur's Gate, I guess. Would you guys want to really be so bad if people weren't so pessimistic about fan service in anything, really? It's like, okay, I can enjoy the fan service in something like Akiba's Strip, but it's, it doesn't make it any less bad or whatever, but people are just really stupid. Oh yeah, I actually have to find one of those. I got one for the 360 that can let me use PS2 controllers, but I don't have the one you just mentioned, which kind of sucks. Alright, I'll do one more level and I'll probably play another PS2 game. I'm going to probably head on out. I'm not quite sure if you're subscribed or not. It would be most helpful, and I really try not to push such things, but it's I don't like to be one of those people that says you gotta like and subscribe so you can watch my stuff or whatever. It just feels really patronizing. Obviously, if you're already entertained, you would have done it already. But it's I'll leave it up to you, I guess. Okay, enough of the shilling. Let's get to the killing. And I'm sorry that rhymed. Oh yeah, it's I can imagine, honestly. I think I had to wait quite a while for one of the other things I ordered. And I don't think it worked or whatever, which is annoying. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks already to that video I made. Trying to beat this with Outlaw and it just completely got decimated. I was doing, I think it was post-commentary, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't do this no more. It's almost pretty fun, though. I think it's a mixture of the level from Twisted Metal Black with a lot of ramps and stuff. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog all over again. Yeah, I remember. I definitely remember that. I haven't seen you much on live streams, which I guess is understandable because my streaming schedule is kind of inconsistent, and with the time zone and stuff, it's some people stop by but don't really say anything, or they just say one thing and that's it, which is kind of weird. The point of a live stream is to like engage or whatever, just have a little fun, talk or whatever. I mean, yeah, I'm not playing a multiplayer game. It doesn't mean people can't actually have a conversation. As I get completely decimated by the junkyard dog. But I think that's enough of Twisted Metal. Let me go ahead and click that for a minute. I'm gonna try to find a game to play really quick. Might as well kill two birds with one stone, I guess, because I actually wanted to play Ratchet Deadlocked. I wasn't really into going Commando or the third game. I still love the original Ratchet and Clank, but I'm not really a fan of the linearity that those later games offered, so might as well see if Deadlocked is any better. And that's if I have it installed. I probably don't. Oh, here we go. Ratchet Deadlocked. Alright. Oh, that's good. Left 4 Dead's a great game. Kinda sucks that you can't really play it on Xbox 360 anymore, because I think I could list it. Which, I guess to be fair, it's way obsolete compared to the PC version, but it's still a great co-op game. And it's a great game in general. The other stuff, though, I can't really say I'm as interested, but it's, I'm sure you have more fun with those than I ever will, but it's just mainly with, like, Minecraft or... I'm assuming you mean, like, the modern Plants vs. Zombie games, not the classical ones, which... apparently the console ports of those actually have, like, a versus mode for some reason, which is interesting. And, I just don't really like, Minecraft, no offense. I think its game is insanely boring. God, I haven't played this in, almost 2 years. Well, better late than never, I guess. And, I don't know, I don't really like Call of Duty. I never really did, to be honest, but I'm just, like... I don't mind, like, playing with friends, but I don't enjoy playing with randoms, I guess. And the campaign is obviously, dependent from the game, I guess. I do think Black Ops 3 does have the most to offer, but a lot of people kind of criticize the game in silly ways. Specifically the campaign. Oh, that's good. I haven't played the DS version. I don't know if it has like a versus mode. My controls are kind of screwed up, so let me try to fix it if I can. Oh, I can't go to control settings? That's lame. I haven't played the shooters of Plants vs. Zombies. Can I change them now, or... Okay, I can, alright. I'll do, I don't know if it's third person, or whatever, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to get the classic experience for now. No, that's okay. It's, I'm sure you did eventually beat it, right? I mean, I don't think they're the hardest games on the planet or anything. I know that these PSP games called Pretty Can I Really Beat a Hero? Those games are really, really hard. Dude, actually wear out your PlayStation Portable's buttons because they're just that hard. Kind of sucks only got re-released on Switch, though, and not really that long ago. Why did they mess up the textures on this? Alright, sorry for skipping the cutscene, but I had to... Okay, there's no options for subtitles, that's kind of shitty. Well... Oh well. Sorry. Yeah, the newer Call of Duties now are just garbage. I could kind of tolerate them if you could at least play the campaign and whatever mode's offline, but there are those games that require online for every single mode, and it's just like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. Don't even get me started on Warzone. I cannot stand Battle Royale to begin with. I'd rather play those racing games where if you were in last place, you'd be eliminated. Or any good arena shooter game, whatever, where you would have like a certain amount of lives or whatever. Those are to me more interesting than playing battle royale games. I just don't think the concept of it is really that fun. And the fact that some people can play for like literally hours at a time is insane to me. Like, if I want to watch that type of thing, however, I would watch Lord of the Flies, or even maybe watch whatever adaptation of Hunger Games is not so disliked. Which, funny enough, the person who wrote that actually co-wrote Elden Ring, which is pretty funny. It's a little trivia, I guess, for in case you're need a little knowledge while I'm failing miserably, because of course I am. Yeah, I'm also playing on difficulty 4, so I am actually dying a lot more than I should, but I don't really care. It's not like I'm like really late in the game or whatever. It is like the relatively early bits, so I think I'll be okay. I just hope this actual game will be more interesting than the other ones, honestly. Oh yeah, that does sound annoying, to be honest. I wish I got more games like Driver San Francisco, though. I'm not really a fan of a lot of the modern racing games now, or driving, whatever. I guess Forza's okay, but I'm just like, I don't know, it doesn't really click for me. And I tried playing through Need for Speed to Run, and it's just really, really generic. I know Need for Speed Heat, I think, is crossplay, but I've yet to really play that. Despite knowing people who actually have the game, so that's always fun. Like, I don't mind driving games per se, but they have to be a lot more interesting than just what people consider Forza to be like the greatest thing ever. Like, games like Driver San Francisco or any of the other games really had a lot more than just driving around or whatever. And even with just Driver San Francisco as well. Even playing through Blur would be a lot more interesting, personally. It's basically a mixture of Mario Kart, but with licensed cars, and that is actually fairly balanced. Need for Speed is basically too vanilla for me, is what I'm trying to say. I haven't, oh shit. No, I haven't, like I said, I guess Need for Speed's okay, but I find it really vanilla compared to the other driving games I played. Like, I consider Twisted Metal to be a lot more interesting, because you actually do other things, I guess. I know some people. I know people don't like to play driving games because driving in real life is kind of annoying, but it's like, I guess Gran Turismo 2 anyway is one of the few exceptions. I guess maybe 3. I don't know about 4. I don't remember. I don't know if the general consensus on 4 is at least. I know 2 has that awesome super-powered minivan, so that wins in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of like the simulated race itself. It's just that Gran Turismo 2 has pretty decent graphics for the time. That being a car RPG, whatever the hell you want to call it, there's a lot to like from it, honestly. And the fact that it was the game was so big that it was you had one disc for the arcade mode and one for the whole simulation mode. It was pretty all right. Great music too. Even the licensed music was pretty good. There's just a lot to like, despite its simplicity, I guess. It's at least a lot more interesting than NASCAR. I'll definitely say that. NASCAR is boring as hell. Oh yeah, it's how I feel with games like Marvel vs. Capcom. I like playing them, but with how people play those games, I would get completely demolished. But thankfully, Mortal Kombat X at least has decent replay value for offline modes, but they kind of started to suck on there after the next one, which was Mortal Kombat 11. I think Mortal Kombat 9 had a decent balance of both, I think, or had that challenge tower and the various unlockables in the crypt, so it was kind of like the older games. But of course, the tag mode, which really did spice things up, and unfortunately never brought that mode back. I'm not going to count the cameo system, because that's just a disgrace to any fighting game that does that shit, but I'll digress. Okay, do I have like any other weapons? Yes, I do. Okay, I guess I got a shotgun, I guess. Wow, this streamer is retarded. He's been using those can guns for this entire session. And in case you're wondering, yes, I have played Rift Apart, and no, I don't like it. I actually really hate it. I hate the hyper-linear level design, and I really hate the writing, and I really hate the story and the characters. It sucks. Yeah, the cameos also should have been actually fully playable characters, too. Like, I want to play as Striker again, damn it. I would love to be able to play as Shujinko, or even Motaro, or even Goro again. But no, they just made him assists, and that's basically it. I think that's really dumb. It's also extra dumb, too, because in the story where there's actually assists for the main characters, but when you're doing real battles, I guess, you can only use assists from the, from the 3D era or whatever. And yes, you're absolutely right with the tag mode. It was entirely optional. Well, there are certain story fights where you have to fight 2 people, but that's not really that big of a deal. Though they kind of changed it in the Vita version specifically, you wanted to win 1 round, and I think there was one fight at the end of the game with like fight 5 people at once, but it wasn't really that bad. I think the worst one though was when you're using Cyber Sub-Zero and you had to fight both Goro and King Toro, and for some reason you don't fight both of them at the same time in the ladder mode, which is kind of silly to me, but I'll digress. And the only reason I say it's really annoying is because you're basically using a brand new character while fighting 2 bosses at the same time. It's pretty brutal in my opinion. No, I'm not lowering the difficulty. I'm not a pussy. I'll die a lot, but I'm no pussy. I love how they brought them like after dying for like half an hour too. Oh yeah, yeah, the X's and the bosses are really annoying. I noticed that one challenge mission we get to play as Goro, but that's about it. I realized it was a special mode you can actually use the unplayable characters. It was, at least would have been a lot more interesting than what they did in the challenge tower. Not to mention the Mortal Kombat 2011, or whatever you want to call it, actually had like actual secrets like it during the arcade days, like when you actually the boss is doing fatalities, or you actually have the be able to do fatalities in the bosses, which is kind of cool, and all that fun stuff. Having the hidden fighters like in the arcade days, and even having specialized versions that play exactly like they did, or having them fight like they did back in the original, like having a reptile with Scorpion, Spear, and Sub-Zero's ice slide ability. Though they didn't actually have any actual X-ray meter, but it was still very interesting. They tried to make it feel like the arcade days, but a lot of people didn't really like the combat in that game for some reason. And they cite Mortal Kombat X being the best that it was, I guess, but I think it ages a little better simply because of the tag mode, personally. Yeah, the shit, I forget which one. I forget what he did in that one, but the bosses actually are interesting because it's like when you saw him, it's like, whoa. It was like a spectacle. Even like when you have corrupted Shinnok do a fatality in the ladder mode. It was just like, wow, that's interesting. I don't think you get that magic anymore in the new Mortal Kombat, or M1K as Fourth Snake calls it. But yeah, I just don't like the cameo system. I think it's garbage. Mainly because of the... Wow, I actually won. Holy shit. Mainly because of the limited roster, and it's basically a thing taken from anime fighters, and it was really annoying in there too. I forget what game it was, but there was a Sega fighting game, I guess, or a fighting game that had like Sega backgrounds, and the boss you would fight is Akira. But for some reason you can only use him. But there was also Pi, but she was only as an assist. It was fucking stupid. Hated it. Even games like Nitro Plus Blasters. I think there's this girl in there. I think I mentioned in my rant actually, not to self-plug or anything, but yeah, sorry if I'm skipping the cutscenes, by the way. I hope you don't mind. But I'm just like... Yeah, Fourth Snake is good. I actually watched this video where he talked about the fighting game character should stay dead or whatever. He made some pretty good points. I really hate how they made Heihachi canon in Tekken 8. The whole story of Tekken 7 is basically nullified now thanks to Harada's incompetency. Not like the writing in the Mortal Kombat games are any better, but it's just like, I don't know. Wow, I completely brought Mortal Kombat because I reading the stream chat. Sorry, I'm just like, I love Tekken, but they really fucked up the story in Tekken 7 with Kuma being canon, and they fucked up that story even more so by making the. Oh, I don't mind. Okay. But I'm just like, they really ruined the whole point of Tekken 7, and it's just, it would have been a lot more interesting if Heihachi wasn't canon, so they could at least fulfill everyone, I guess. It's like, okay, him coming back is inevitable. It's like, did they have to make him canon? I don't know, I just find it very annoying, honestly. I really don't like that Heihachi is canon in Tekken 8. The game that he was supposed to die in Tekken 7. The whole point of Heihachi being gone in Tekken 7 so that they could continue whatever. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat doing multiverse stuff is fucking stupid. I hated it. It only works for comics, mainly Marvel and DC. Like, anything else is just kind of stupid. Wow. That was silly. And I was trying to bridge everything together as well, like with Doom, where it was like, they gotta connect Doom 1 and Doom 2 to Doom 64 and Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. It's just stupid. I hate it. I guess I didn't kill the enemy before or whatever, so my bad. But I don't know, the multiverse stuff is just annoying now. It's not even like anything good. It's actually why I didn't really like Rift Apart, is because Rivet is basically like, she's basically a gender-bent version of Ratchet with no interesting personality. And same for Kit, she's just basically a gender-bent Clank, but she's gold and she turns to a robot I think once or twice. I know I said I wouldn't touch Mortal Kombat 1, but I did buy a secondhand. I figured I'd go for the story, but I didn't like the final battle at all. I thought it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat. Even more stupider than people bring up how Su Hao, Mocap, and Cobra are some of the worst things that ever happened in Mortal Kombat. Literally DeviantArt tier OCs in a game that's trying to be all multiverse and shit. It was absolutely fucking retarded. And I think it was supposed to low-key reference the Creative Fighter from Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Except even in that game, you can actually make like actual characters that there would no way would ever happen. Like, if you want to make like Street Fighter characters, Dragon Ball characters, characters of fucking Sailor Moon, they literally have the exact same hairstyles on those. It's almost, it's just barely reaching the rip-off point or legal action or whatever. So you literally have the same hairstyle from Sailor Moon for the female characters, and even the same hairstyle as Akuma for the male characters. It's insane. The only thing though is that with a lot of great characters you make in the game for appearances, the movesets were very limited. You couldn't really use that many weapons, which is a definite fair criticism of the Creative Fighter. And not even be able to use the Pulse Blade while having the Pulse Blade stance. I would definitely say that it is the most half-baked part of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, besides the really shitty creative fatality. But the series really should have ended with that one, to be honest. And I guess the success of MK vs. DCU led the series to go on as it is now, I guess. Even the game that wasn't really very good. It's also nowhere near as replayable, even compared to Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. You know, being nice, I guess, because technically, looking back from, you know, going from Armageddon to Deception, Deadly Alliance, even that game, Deadly Alliance alone at least had some form of replay value. Yeah, basically. They don't even, like, do anything interesting with it. It's like, It's like in Futurama, that episode where there's like different versions of Fry and Leela and Bender, but at least they're actually interesting. A lot of people who do multiverse stuff is just like shitty DeviantArt tier character writing. It's like, you take one character, you change his name, you change like one different thing about him, and that's basically it. It's just shitty cut and paste writing. It's terrible. I also find it really disrespectful that in Rift Apart, Rivet always called Clank Bolt and never once bothered to say his actual name. That really pissed me off. Genuinely, the only good thing about Rift Apart was the puzzles. The ones that you can optionally skip and people found those to be annoying, which I actually really liked those. They actually reminded me a lot of this old Lego game called Lego Alpha Team, where you had to basically... I don't know what type of puzzle game you describe it, though. It was like, you had to... There are different characters you had to navigate using the arrows or whatever, except it was happening in real time. You see like different holograms of Clank or whatever. And it was, I actually really liked it. It was actually the most fun I've had with the game. But I don't think I'm going to spend like $70 for the PC port just to be able to play those fucking shitty levels though. Because you have to go for the whole game again. Not going to happen. But it is good for those who want it on PC. I just didn't really like the game, but I don't think it's worth buying the whole game again just to replay, like, what, 4 sections of the game? Oh, and speaking of multiverse, they somehow make the plumber dude part of the multiverse order, because I guess he's always in every game, but yet they have to make it a multiverse thing now because of fucking course it is. Warner Brothers is selling Mortal Kombat. I'll believe it when I see it, like, with the whole Activision ordeal, and I'll maybe see if it's actually worth, damn in the long run, especially with the acquisition, Activision, requisitions, whatever. That was a really shitty pun, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I'll see what happens with that, I guess, and if it even leads anywhere, honestly. Alright. Level up my gun. At least I'm not too bored playing this, I guess, but I feel this is going to be the entire game. Just combat arenas after combat arenas. Which is one thing I really didn't like about the other games, especially since they had you exploring planets and shit, and yet they perfected it in the first game and ruined it worse and worse in each of the later games. It's really annoying, actually. At least this game is more fun than playing Modern Doom, I'm not even kidding. It's just... I don't want to deal with Modern Doom again, but I guess this is a good alternative, I guess. But I really wish that the exploration factor in the other Latcher and Clank games remained true like the first game did. Even if they are technically linear, but still. I guess as long as the action in this is good from start to finish, I guess it won't be too bad. But I definitely don't like playing linear games that have combat sequences that die down a lot. It's kind of like I prefer playing Streets of Rage 3 over 2 because there's a lot of great set pieces in 3, and the combat in there is so refined, but people still swear that 2 is the best even though the combat in there is so slow. But I'll digress. I'm just gonna keep using the shotgun, or should just try to use the dual pistols, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, that's another thing too. There is a lot of bias with the whole gender customization, especially in Mortal Kombat 11, where practically Naraka almost naked, but for characters like Katana and Jade or whatever, they have to be covered up. It's just fucking third world country levels of fucked up. Sight to watch corn or something. Well, I definitely know what you mean by that, but it's you don't have to censor yourself here. But I definitely know what you mean, but yeah, I do think it's really stupid that they have to make the females all covered up, but some of the males are covered up. That's actually one thing I didn't like about Soul Calibur 6, is that when they revealed Geralt from The Witcher, one of the memes from that game is that he has a bath towel covered around him, but the fact he couldn't customize him in Soul Calibur 6 was insanely dumb. And apparently they had to do this because they wanted to protect his image, even though literally one of the memes from him is literally being naked on a fucking bathtub or some shit. It was insanely stupid. I mean, the whole game series, Soul Calibur, is about character customization and shit. And even in Soul Calibur 6, you have other characters dressed up as other characters, which I think is really nice, actually. But for Geralt, nope, you can't customize him at all. But 2B, though, sure, have fun. It's fucking stupid. I really disliked it about Soul Calibur 6. But I do consider it probably one of the better fighting games you can play in the now. If you don't care too much about online play with its no rollback netcode, though, there's actually a lot of replay value for the game. I don't know. I think if people play Samurai Kagura, they would definitely have a fucking a field day with that, and I don't mean that in a good way. The game is basically teenagers finding out fan service for the first time. There's actually a character in that game which actually has the secret art of age reverse or whatever. So in reality, she's a really old grandmother, but she has this thing that lets her transform into a younger woman, which you can customize, by the way. There's no nip slips or anything, but it just comes so close. But it is anime, so people hate it by default, even though they'll literally praise The Last of Us or some shit because of the Abby scene or whatever, which is dumb. I don't even like The Last of Us. I don't even consider them games. Their third-person combat is even more boring than Gears of War. And I really find those games boring as hell, honestly. I know it's a bit of a hot take, but still. It's if I want to play a third-person game that's going to bore the fuck out of me, I'd probably rather play The Order 1886. The Last of Us, good god, those games are really fucking overrated. I'm kind of glad people are finally starting to see that, too. It's one of the best games ever made. It's not even a game. You don't even do anything in it. Yeah, they really fucked up on Joel's death. And that was like one of the things that was leaked too, so that didn't really help anything. It's not just because he died, it's just how he was killed off. It's like, if you actually killed off in a more reasonable manner, or actually made you feel sad like the ending of Klonoa, if you know, you know. It's, well, I guess to be fair too, they actually did bring back Klonoa, so I guess the death in the first game doesn't really mean shit anyway. That's like... You can actually kill off a character and have it work, I guess. Look at how Mortal Kombat 11 should have had Scorpion kill off Noob Saibot, but no, it's just the Void that does it. It just completely ruins the entire fucking arc of those characters, I guess, but what do we know? Like, maybe if it happened at the end of the game or whatever, and I think Dead Rising 4 kind of did that with Frank West. It's, I'll be honest, I was a little bit bummed. And I will admit it was kind of a little silly that after all the ass kicking I did, Frank just kind of died. But I didn't feel that I was betrayed or anything. Which I already knew that he was gonna die anyway, because a lot of people wouldn't shut up about it. But I wouldn't feel that it was tasteless compared to what The Last of Us 2 did, if that makes any sense. It happens at the end of the game anyway, so. I definitely say it felt a little tacked on, but at least it made sense from a storytelling purpose, I guess. Oh, that's another thing. IGN gave that game a 10 out of 10, which is bullshit. Same website or whatever studios that gave Elden Ring a 10 out of 10 and yet even when Dark Souls 2 was new, no one gave that shit a 10 out of 10. It's, Elden Ring isn't anything special compared to other open world games. It just has the Dark Souls formula on it, and that's basically it. Horse jumping, horseback riding, and you can jump. Wow, that's so revolutionary. Yeah, that's another thing, too. There is actually one thing that Forsake mentioned that I really disagree with, and that he said that the live-action Mortal Kombat movie was better than the Mortal Kombat animated movie. Now, I'm not talking about the original, I'm talking about the one that came out, the one that had Cult or whatever. If it makes the second animated film any better, there's actually a scene where Sonya Blade beats the shit out of Deborah, so I think that in itself is a much better adaptation than anything Ed Boon and staff ever did, if I'm going to be honest. Now, of course, it's not perfect. I don't think it's trying to erase the history of Mortal Kombat or anything, but I do think that at least the animated Mortal Kombat films that came out as of late, I think they do a pretty good job of reusing story ideas, but actually making it interesting, and definitely making it more in line with the games. Hell, they even got the dude who played Goro in the live-action Mortal Kombat movie to reprise his role in the first one, and even having a little Tetsuya Mike cameo. Is that what they call it? A cameo in like a movie or whatever? Looks like a background character or whatever. You actually see the characters doing a Tetsuya Might. It felt like, oh my god, that's what they did in Mortal Kombat. So it actually felt like, it actually felt in line with what the games used to do. Oh, but it focused too much on Scorpion. It was a Scorpion movie or whatever. Whatever. Golden Cage is interesting too. I don't know why they made Astra a good person though, but maybe if they do another one, they might have like a rivalry scene with Astra and Sonya, I guess. But I think it was fairly interesting. You also have Joel McHale as Johnny Cage, and I think he did a pretty good job in the other two stuff, so that wins. Yeah, Kung Lao always has the worst, honestly. But it's, I think Stryker did end up dying in the second animated Mortal Kombat movie, but I think it was just like a quick death or whatever. I wouldn't say this is like obnoxious compared to how the Injustice animated movie did it, where they intentionally killed off the Flash even though he was literally part of the original storyline. And the reason they did this is that I think because at the time there was a lot of controversy with one of the DC animated movies with the Flash or whatever, so I think they intentionally killed him off just so that they can say, oh, well, you can't reverse time, you fuckers. It was really dumb. And I would say it's a spoil, but it happens relatively early in the movie, so it's whatever. But I do think it's kind of a shitty cop-out, even though the Flash was literally part of that. I don't think at any point, even in the Injustice game or whatever, that they actually had to reset the clock or anything, so I don't know. I definitely say the Mortal Kombat films, the animated ones at least, are a lot more faithful. I think it took a little bit too many liberties with the Injustice one, but I fairly enjoyed them for what they were. Oh yeah, that too with Mortal Kombat 1 trying to have throwback outfits and not even doing them correctly. That's really fucking annoying too, but you know, apparently can't complain about it because you got what you wanted. Well, do it right or don't do it at all. I want some other love for the other costumes too. I mean, yeah, the 3D era has some of the best stuff in it, but you know, there's a lot more going for it too. Like, what about outfits in MK versus DC Universe or whatever, or even Mortal Kombat 4? Why not have Scorpion's alternate outfit with his skull out, whatever, and having the yellow, the silver outfit like he was Human Smoke or some shit. Both the skull, I guess. Or how about Monster? Remember Monster from Deception? Okay, I know it's a 3D era character, but still. It's basically a reskinned Scorpion, but without the fancy stuff, I guess. But that could be interesting. Man, they're just basically trying to sell nostalgia. Yeah, but I don't think it was an important character, but I was a little bit bummed, but I wasn't like crying over it. The only thing I really liked though is that in the first one, Reptile had red blood, whereas I'm pretty sure he always had green blood, but it's whatever. But at least the fight scenes are pretty good, and you have actual X-rays in this, so it was actually pretty good. I definitely like the story they told for Scorpion though, and even with Liu Kang in the second one. And even the bit with Raiden telling Johnny Cage, life is not fair, and all that stuff. I say they're more than digestible compared to NetherRealm's story writings. But the fact that people are actually thinking that the live-action Mortal Kombat movies are on par with the games or whatever, I just think is asinine. A live-action video game movie that repeats the exact same problems as Resident Evil in modern times does not deserve any praise. Like, you literally have a character, Cole, who has never been in the games, but is introduced in there as if he's been there before. You know, the fact that they don't even have Johnny Cage in the first movie for the most retarded reasons ever conceived in the history of man is fucking stupid. Completely butchering the characters, but sure, the Battle of the Realms or whatever is somehow not as good as the actual live-action movie. It's supposed to bring in more people, whatever. That's really fucking stupid. Like, when I was watching those animated movies, it felt like I was watching Mortal Kombat. Now, obviously, yes, they're not like the original films or whatever, or even the... what is it, that other cartoon or whatever. But it's, I could definitely say that it had a lot more, it had a lot more soul, I guess, compared to the other one, so there's that. I'm gonna do one more game, because I'm sick and tired of dying in that section. I haven't kept up with the actual story from Mortal Kombat 11, so I'm a little confused, but I can imagine it being really dumb. Also, I believe that the movie with Johnny Cage, I believe, is one of Guilford Gottfried's last performances. He actually swears a lot, it's pretty great. I do want to talk about more of it, but I don't know if you've seen it. I don't want to spoil it, because there's actually a lot I could talk about with that. Yeah, NetherRealm does really shitty retcons. I hate it. Well, I'm gonna try to get through this as quickly as I can. Respectfully, of course. Okay, well... I'll say to introduce... I don't know. I really don't want to spoil it, because it's like, if I explain it, I don't think you would actually believe me. We do, status bar, turn off scan lines, TV simulation mode. Got to change controls. There we go. Alright. Okay, if you don't mind spoilers, here we go. So, I know that in, I don't know what time frame that, the Johnny Cage movie takes place, for some reason, Johnny Cage does end up fighting Shinnok, and it actually has Johnny Cage doing the nut punch. It's kind of cool. And there's actually a character in there that actually does end up being Mocap, the dude from Mortal Kombat Dead, unless everyone makes fun of it because, you know, people don't apparently understand what fucking motion capture is. But I think the way that they actually did it, I think is the most interesting character development for the character, despite the character initially being a literal joke character. And they also used footage of Mortal Kombat Trilogy in the end for some reason, because they couldn't use the original actor, because there was some legal problems with that or some shit, but I actually found it very interesting. The only major problem, if you want to call it that, is they make Ashura a good character when she's not supposed to be. It was supposed to be set up for something, and the fact that Raiden is involved in that too is kind of weird. I mean, she's literally a demon from the Netherrealm, so I do find that really, really weird, but I do think it's an interesting dynamic, I guess. Maybe if they do another one or whatever, they might have like a thing where Johnny Cage is still swoon over Asha, but then she turns out that she's going to use him for his gain or something, but I don't know. It's at least it's still more interesting than what NetherRealm has done with Mortal Kombat ever since Mortal Kombat X. Not to mention there's actually a scene where Sonya beats the shit out of Devora in Battle of the Realms, so that is definitely worth watching it for that. Considering how much people fucking hate the bitch, I think it's more than justified, honestly. It's like in that one movie with Paris Hilton when she just dies and the whole audience is just claps because she was a piece of shit. It's like that, but for Mortal Kombat fans. I don't know why Devora, of all characters, is the one that is not only the one killing off all the classic characters, but just doesn't even give the proper characters death, like with Noob Saibot or whatever, or even killing off Melina. I think the only way that a character like Devora could work, being this character that nobody likes and just keeps killing off these characters, is that if she was like part of the one being or whatever, or that just being some agent sent from some sort of spawn from the Netherrealm trying to ruin them or something, but it's just apparently been there since the original games or whatever, which, you know, the earlier Mortal Kombat games are also kind of notorious for some of their retcons, but they weren't as annoying. Like, I know that... Honestly, I don't really remember. I'm not as up to lore with compared to Fourth Sync, unfortunately. It is one thing that Fourth Sync is very knowledgeable on, is the lore of Mortal Kombat, but I know that in Battle of the Realms, the one with Johnny Cage and stuff, is she's kind of made of a good character for some reason. We notice she's not supposed to be one. So I did find that a little weird, but I still think it's a lot more interesting than what a Mortal Kombat 1 is did with anything that they've done or whatever. Fuck. I think Nitara also made a cameo in the first movie with Scorpion. You know, she was doing the test your might sort of thing. And also in the one with Kenshi and Sub-Zero, they actually gave a lot of screen time for Kira, Kabal, and even... Yeah, I think it was Kabal. Kano, Kira, Kabal, Cobra... I don't know if it's Kabal or not. Kira, Cobra, Kano, Kabal, and I think Tremor as well. Like, they actually had this character a decent amount of screen time. And there's actually a bit where Shang Tsung tries to absorb the cybernetic Kano's soul. It's like, your soul is mine, because of course I have to fucking reference that shit. But it turns out that it doesn't work, because I guess cyborgs don't have souls, which I thought was like, oh shit. That was just... It's kind of cool. Because cyborgs technically don't have souls. I'm just like, wow, that's really fucking cool. There goes the whole dynamic between Kenshi and Sub-Zero, although he's older in this one, so it's whatever, but it's... I actually like how they kept the storyline for Kenshi being blinded they still have Shang Tsung being the setup, whatever, and he gets blinded by the souls, whatever. So it's still in line with how his storyline went. It's just trimmed in a way that makes more sense, I guess, compared to how Deception tried to basically retcon a lot of things and all that stuff. Which also is what people really love Shaolin Monks. I didn't play with it. I didn't play it growing up, unfortunately. But I know that game is a pretty notorious retcons compared to what John Tobias had in mind. But I think the biggest difference between a NetherRealm retcon and a Midway retcon is that Midway retcons aren't as damaging compared to what retcons NetherRealm has made. Like, obviously, yes, Quan Chi being in Mortal Kombat 2 makes no sense, but I don't think it's as damaging compared to what NetherRealm retcons have become, I guess. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't, but it's, even Metal Gear Solid, those great as those games are, Kojima's always done retcons. It's just some are a lot worse than others. But, I don't know. And of course it's Guilty Gear, but I don't really want to go into that. With the whole Bridget shit. Yeah, definitely the Revenants were also wasted too, but I think that was also part of the multiverse shit, so it's about as a wasted potential as the ending of Mortal Kombat X, which of course just went nowhere. Which I guess even is much of an... I guess at least the ending for Mortal Kombat 9 kind of made sense because it had Shinnok in there, but with Mortal Kombat X was just like, wow, they didn't do anything. That's pathetic. It's kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, but let's be fair. Cabal hasn't been in the game since Mortal Kombat 3, so I guess the writers wanted to do something different. Not saying it can't be criticized, but it's I don't think Cabal was always a good guy. I guess I don't think it was until Mortal Kombat 9 when they tried to make him a good guy. I guess, but it's those games aren't immune to criticism, but they certainly have a lot more interesting story bits, like having Scorpion being the anti-hero compared to where the hell he's supposed to be now, whatever. But the fact they always reference it and hardly make any use out of it, and only for nostalgia purposes, is fucking stupid. It's like, okay, you keep bringing up the 3D era, can you actually do something with it, please? I don't think just selling cosmetics that are poorly made is going to do anything compared to actually having characters that are actually playable. Like, having Havoc, Ashram, Nitara, and, shit, I think there might be one I'm missing. Li Mei being playable is nice, but the fact they have Shujinko, Darius being cameos just completely kills it. Or the fact that people always clown the fact that Cobra is basically the Mortal Kombat's version as Ken Masters, even though the only thing that they have in common is that they kind of look like each other, but they're two completely different characters. It's just a dumb meme at this point. Oh my god, Cobra's Ken Masters. Okay, what about Twisted Metal having a character who's literally named Ken Masters and having nothing to do with the fact? It's just stupid. Or like the people who always make fun of mocap, even though he's literally how games like God of War 2018 look so good. Like there's literally like behind the scenes footage of Christopher Judge doing motion capture with the other character who plays Kratos' son or whatever. It's fairly interesting stuff. But I guess people are like, oh, mocap, he's a shitty character. Wow, it's just dumb. Also, one thing about Mortal Kombat 1 that also annoyed me is that they have Megan Fox voicing Nitara, even though they have Christina V doing like the pain grunts and stuff. Like, Megan Fox is just the least likable female celebrity ever, and they have her doing the voices. It's fucking stupid. Like, feel how you feel about Christina V. At least she's actually talented. I don't think Megan Fox is anything close to it. I want to hear fucking people saying voice actors when it literally creates like the Dead Rising Deluxe remaster not having TJ return, even though I'm not really a fan of the original Dead Rising, and I kind of liked playing through Dead Rising 4, but whatever. It's, I don't ever want to hear that voice actor crap again when people will, defend Dead Rising because, whatever. It's sucking me hard at this point. Now, say the fucking revive Chadwick Boseman from the dead. It's like, there are other actors that can do a good job. It's like, if they're still around and able to do so, then why change it? Like, how many times did they change Optimus Prime's voice actor? Sure, there's a lot of shitty Transformers movies or whatever now, but they always kept the voice actor. As long as Peter Cullen's alive and well, then why change it? Fuck. Yeah, not supposed to run over the mailboxes. You actually have to do drive-bys. I actually hate this mission, by the way, because the auto-aim is really fucking stupid. So you have to be right near the mailbox, and there can't be anything in front of it, or else the game just assumes you're gonna shoot at literally anything else. It's really, really stupid. I hate it. Thankfully, you're not timed per se, but it is still very annoying. I can imagine this being a fucking nightmare for speedruns, because it's like, you literally have aim assist in the worst annoying way. If you're gonna give it a minute, I think, to do this. So, you do have time, it's just, you don't want to run out of newspapers, because otherwise you're dead. Or, well, you fail the mission. It's basically like a rip... Not a rip-off. It's also like a throwback to Paperboy. Fuck, I missed one? Son of a bitch. Who knows? It's just dumb. Like, even as shit as Mortal Kombat 1 is, at least have the actual voice actors do their job. Like, how much do people defend Ronda Rousey voicing Sonya in Mortal Kombat 11 or whatever? Even though she might be a good wrestler, but she certainly can't voice act for shit. Or that rapper dude who got a premium skin pack for Sub-Zero and also Mortal Kombat 11. Some people just have better talents in other things. It's like, that's why you leave the voice actors to the professionals. It's fucking dumb. People defended that too for some bullshit reason. I don't even know why. Fuck. I guess it's a case-by-case situation, but it's just really fucking dumb. I think it would at least make the game a lot more safe if they actually have Christina V voicing Nitara compared to, fucking Megan Fox, but what do I know? People act, oh, well, the game is fine without Christina V. People are gonna act like Megan Fox is actually a good fucking actor, when she's not. She's not a good voice actor, and she's not even a good actor, period. She's just shit at everything. Yet she still has fame because of the Transformers that we fucking starring fucking Michael Bay, whatever. They're all fucking terrible, by the way. All of them. The first one, the second one, even the third one. I don't watch the third one, but I can imagine it being just as terrible as the first two. The fact they had the gall to mention in-universe that Decepticons attacking whatever town it was is just as bad as 9/11 is kind of shitty writing. Oh well. Yeah, I actually missed one. The game didn't even mark it. Awesome. Yeah, that is absolutely true, but it's still a waste of money regardless. Or I don't. Was it a free? Was it a free DLC? If it was paid DLC, it's a waste of money, and if it was free, it's a waste of resources. Not to mention, doesn't Steve Blum voice Sub-Zero, and yet that dude is actually talented, and yet they have some no-name rapper fuck voicing a character who is moderately well known in gaming or whatever. It's just stupid. I really hate how after that mission there's no music, so I have to like park the car and change vehicles, because this is really fucking awkward. It's still a waste of resources, honestly. But like you said, you are absolutely right that it is optional, but that doesn't exactly make it exempt from criticism. Not to sound like an asshole or anything. It's just the way that I see it. It's I don't know. It was just a waste of resources, honestly. They could have gone like anyone else, really. And the fact that Mortal Kombat 1 is having the live-action Mortal Kombat skins is just basically proof that people buy anything that tickles the inner nostalgia. Like, they already did that with fucking Raiden, and at least to give that game credit, they actually did get the voice actor to reprise the roles. But it's just, it was just fucking dumb. I think the motion capture for Sonya is still doing. I think there's a tweet that she made that she still donned the outfit way back in Mortal Kombat 3, and it's certainly something. Even the dude that did the motion capture for Sub-Zero, or I'm sorry, Bi-Han, whatever the fuck he's called now. I think it was a retcon that was used in the NetherRealm games, I think. Just to make sure that there's two Sub-Zeros or whatever, even though it's a code name, but whatever. The thing, to be fair, was also deception that basically outright stated that Noob Saibot was the original Sub-Zero, but they didn't have like actual names, I guess. It was just like a code name or an alias. Might have been shown for one of the Deception's endings, I think, where you go for the game as Noob Smoke. Which, I'm sorry for its sake, but having Noob Smoke coming back would just be kind of silly. We already have the cameo system for that, and I just don't think it really worked considering Mortal Kombat 1's gameplay structure. Yeah, but it's I know that Deception they did eventually seal the deal that Noob Saibot was the original Sub-Zero. I know that in Ultra Mortal Kombat 3 you can unlock the original Sub-Zero, though it was just another ninja swap, but without the slide move. I guess it was there for purposes, I guess. Whatever you wanted to call it. It was just basically having a way to play as the original Sub-Zero, but with the Mortal Kombat 3 engine. Which I guess is pretty alright. And yes, this game is so radical, you're literally driving a giant ape who just so happens to look like Donkey Kong, and has the same properties as something like the tank would have, where it can just like demolish stuff. But you can also be knocked off of it, so it's kind of a shittier version of it. That's. Alright, let's hand in this ape to the dock. And yes, it's a clear reference to what Back to the Future. I do love this game, though. I really wish Shakedown Hawaii was just as good, but I don't feel it's as good. But this game is still, this game is really fun to play through again. good gosh, player, come pick me up. We need to summon the great game Dini. Oh, there's just something about this game that's just like nostalgic in a really weird way. Yeah, that would have been interesting, but unfortunately, it didn't. It's like they do one step forward and two steps back. And I think the reason they did the cameo system is that they wanted to have it so that, oh, well, you can't criticize this game because your character's not in it, even though cameos are literally just half-baked attacks like what King of Fighters 2000 did, or even Marvel vs. Capcom 1 did, specifically, because you had like a bunch of cool assists. And some of them would have become fully playable until like MVC3, like with Thor or Arthur or whatever. And even Jubilee having their voice coming back for just like 2 lines of dialogue or something or whatever. It's kind of like I prefer Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter in a way, because it's like you can still have the 2 characters and you can just use them how you see fit instead of having like the 2 characters and then like a third of the roster being restricted to assists and stuff. Like, I want to play as Cyclops, damn it. But no, you can only summon it for optic blasts. It's terrible. I hate it. I really do. Fuck. I really hope that the fucking NBC collection is gonna be worth the money, though. I'm probably not gonna bother with it though, because it's probably just gonna be more or less arcade ports, and it's I'm not gonna really do anything like that's actually worth the $50. That's another game you definitely don't want to be playing online unless you like, you know, all the combos and stuff. Because people play the game like way more than people like notice like Sonic's quills, I guess, and Generations or whatever. Terrible. I'm sure it'll be a good product, I guess, but it's just they could have done so much more of it. But I guess it being released on modern systems is a start, but the fact that there's no Xbox release is just fucking stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna try to. I don't know if I actually activated these hidden walls. Okay, no, I didn't. And yes, when you actually touch those hidden walls, you actually have a sound effect that's very reminiscent of Doom Guy. You know, going ugh. You know, in the old Doom games. There's a lot of references in this game. It's basically a much more interesting version of Ready Player One, but people want to criticize this and that movie for essentially being reference heavy. But I'll digress. Probably do a couple more missions, and I'm actually gonna go to bed. I definitely love talking with you, even though I wish more streams had things like that. But understandably, it's can't always happen. But it is getting pretty late. I can't be making too much noise. But hopefully, you'll catch me in the other streams. Unfortunately, YouTube's notifications are kind of shit. Oh yeah, Microsoft didn't really do anything to make the dashboard for the 360 look any interesting. I actually saw that. It's terrible. But it's the end of an era, to be honest, but it's not like people had time in advance to buy whatever they wanted to buy, I guess. But thankfully there's emulators to preserve them forever and ever, while people hate the idea of emulation. You know, emulation is literally what's letting you play the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. It's just not the emulation that you're against because you didn't give Capcom your precious money. It's still emulation. It's just a pre-packaged version that you can buy. There's literally no difference between it. Even with Twisted Metal 1 and 2 that's being sold through the PlayStation Store, they're basically just emulating PS1 games, so it's Sony's official way for you to play it. Technically, it doesn't make them abandonware, but it's, at least I think it's a decent way of actually supporting Sony if you really want to, I guess, but that's whatever. It is technically piracy if you're stealing something that can be paid for, like with Twisted Metal 1 and 2. So, now with Twisted Metal 1 and 2 being part of the PlayStation Store, technically downloading a copy of Twisted Metal 1 and 2 for PlayStation is technically considered piracy. But basically the way that it goes is that if it's something that you cannot legally obtain, like through a storefront, you know, something like GOG, Steam, or whatever service, even Humble Bundle, it's technically not piracy because you're not stealing anything. Of course, there's other things like, I don't know, I know there's a term like abandonware where it's like, I don't know, I'm not exactly a legal lawyer, you know, I'm not Nick Redicus, so I can't really go into the whole scheme of things, but like, if you were to pirate a copy of Wolfenstein 3D, then yes, you're technically pirating it because you can certainly buy it on other storefronts. But if you were to pirate something like, I don't know, fucking, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I guess if you just pirate something like 3D Dot Game Heroes, you're not really pirating it because you're not stealing anything. You can't buy it on the PlayStation Store because it's one of those disc-only things. They don't make copies of it anymore, obviously, so you're not really stealing 3D Dot Game Heroes from Atlas, and I don't think they're going to remaster anytime soon, so you're technically not stealing if you choose to emulate it. Now, if you were to technically pirate something like Halo 2, for example, even though it's part of the Halo Match Tape collection, technically yes, because it's still Halo 2, but it's, because it's part of the Halo Match Tape collection, but I guess it's technically true, but it's still the original version, I guess, but I guess they wanted to play that better version anyway, but it really depends, I guess. But without emulation, you wouldn't really be able to get all the fancy stuff that you have now, and yet people think emulation is this sin against the devil, whatever, which is fucking stupid. Like, emulation is why you could use your Steam decks with RCPS3 or whatever. That's the main reason why emulators are there, is to preserve those console-exclusive games that never got a PC port or whatever, or let alone, you know, being seen by other people. I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know, but it's, when I play driving games, I definitely like to use the vehicles that are most gimmicky, or just, I don't know, not like the norm, I guess. I'm kind of weird in that way, I guess. Like, when I'm playing Blur, I kind of tend to use that Ford van or whatever, because it's just something you don't see in a driving game or whatever, or in a racing game. I kind of like to pick the odd one out, I guess, or whatever. It's also why I like Gran Turismo 2 the best, because of that super van that's in the game, that black and yellow sports van. It's the only Gran Turismo game to have it, and it's just like, it's a surprisingly fast car, and it's just, I just like the idea of it. Or even though I don't really like Forza that much, the fact that there's a 6-wheeled trucks in there, I think are more instant to drive than like a Ford Raptor or anything, if that makes sense. Or even like the more bulkier commercial emergency vehicles over, I just think are more instant than just driving like a Bugatti or whatever fancy sports car there is. You know, it's a video game. It's obviously not going to be able to drive those things in real life, so it's if it has something in there that I think is interesting, I'll take it. Not obviously practical for racing, but it is basically a car collection game, so it's if it has those types of vehicles, then I guess I'll take it, I guess. I know that this game is a sports car called the Lynx. There's also a convertible version. I think this is the fastest car in the game, I think. Maybe next to the Scrap Metal, which is basically, one of those finer tuned cars, I guess. I remember when I made my rant about the Solo Blade, I actually recorded the PC version's one of the songs from it because I really liked it. It just makes for some good rant music. But speaking of Solo Blade, I gotta get around to playing Bayonetta 2. I didn't really like playing the first one, honestly. I really won't hamper my judgment for games like Devil May Cry because I haven't played those, unfortunately. I know that people really love Devil May Cry, but I kind of have a feeling I'm not going to really like them. So I kind of want to be careful, not be too biased towards it. But maybe one day I'll give it a shot, I guess. But I definitely do not enjoy playing through Bayonetta 1. I don't know if 2 is, or even 3 is going to change my mind. And no, it's not because, oh my god, women, whatever. I just don't like playing the game. I didn't really like the story. I didn't really like the combat mechanics. There was a fight where you had to fight there was this boss, or not boss, sorry. There was this moment where you had to like get these 5 keys or parts of a key where you had to avoid this fucking orb thing. It was just really fucking annoying and stupid, and I hated it. How do I feel about GTA 4? I do like the game, but I noticed some people don't like it because it's not as good as San Andreas. We also have to remember that it was the first true next-gen GTA game at the time, so of course it's not going to have the same refinements as GTA San Andreas did, or even the PSP games, which also got a not as good but still welcomed PS2 ports. They definitely have the better online play though, since it's just literally jump in and just fuck around compared to the meta grind that is in GTA Online. Even the story too is worth playing, especially the expansion, since it's they have their own set of missions, and even the expansion that did get released for it, they have their own little things like extra weapons and other things to spice up the gameplay. I think the second one let you replay missions, which is a blessing, since there's a lot of great GTA missions, but unfortunately, unfortunately they don't really let you replay them unless you go through the whole game again. And GTA is not exactly a short game. Okay, maybe GTA 3 is, but it was made during when games were a lot more simpler, I guess. But yeah, the way they killed off Johnny in GTA 5 is pretty much like how Joel died. It was fucking disrespectful. And the fact that people like Trevor because of that is kind of stupid. And that was when Dan Houser was still part of Rockstar, so that was a definitely what the fuck were they thinking moment. That is not how you kill off a character, Rockstar. Like, what the fuck? I think if they would have shown that footage, I think people would have been a lot less favorable to GTA 5. I guess people really, really do be wearing their nostalgia goggles on so hard. Look, I love GTA 3. I do consider it my personal favorite, but I can see why Vice City and San Andreas are objectively better. But I'm not going to act like that game is perfect. You'd be allowed to criticize things that you like. But some people don't see it as that, or they have to make it into a fucking contest. I hate it. Anyway, the mission that I'm going to stop at is when you have to bust out of prison, because there's actually a moment in the game where you actually lose your shit. So that's why I'm kind of going through it, so I can just get to that point. But I think that's not for a while, I think. But these missions are fairly short. I do encourage you to play this yourself. I do think it's actually a pretty good game. I actually saw it as a remake of GTA 3, actually, ironically enough. And I believe initially for the Wii version of Retro City Rampage, there was like a ROM you could play. It was basically like a beta of this game. And the first mission is called Give Me Liberty or something. or a parody of the name "Give Me Liberty," which is the opening mission name from GTA 3. Haha, sports. But yeah, GTA 4 is a fun game. Now, if you want to say it's better than now if you want to compare to San Andreas, obviously it might not be as good, but you know you have to consider that it was the first true next-gen GTA game at the time. Like it's, I wouldn't say it's a bad game overall. It's just it wasn't as advanced compared to it. The PC port is absolutely shit, though. That PC port is fucking terrible. And the fact that people are mad at GTA 6 not getting a PC port. So do you people not remember when GTA 4 launched on PC? Or how fucking abysmal GTA 5's PC port is? Like, do people not even know? Yeah, Trevor is... I don't even like Trevor personally. I don't even really think he's that funny. He's just basically... just really shitty tier comedy, I guess. Franco and Mike are okay, but I don't like Trevor. I never liked him. I think he's a loudmouth, obnoxious fucker. I think having a GTA game spin-off where you actually play as Catalina would be a lot more interesting. And yes, I know GTA 6 will let you play as a female for the first time, but GTA has already written characters like Catalina, and I don't think that girl's going to be in the same league as Catalina. I'm not fucking stupid. It is nowhere near going to be the same energy that Catalina had when... especially those missions they did for San Andreas. There's no fucking way. Not such how Rockstar is nowadays. I will not buy that for a second. I refuse to believe that she's going to be in the same league as fucking Catalina. No fucking way. I'm not even excited for GTA 6. After what GTA Online went through, I refuse to believe it. I'll play GTA Online if I have to with friends or whatever, but I am not even going to bother GTA 6. Not worth the storage space, not worth the time. People can be hyped for it. I do not care. Yes, exactly. The only reason I play it now is because I believe one of the updates also removed a lot of things. Actually, you sell in invite-only lobbies. The thing that Rockstar purposely limited so you can be grieved and have to regain your shit again. And at least to give them credit, they kind of fixed it and actually play the game mostly by yourself. So I guess it's kind of playable, but... I could be doing literally anything else and probably enjoy myself more. Maybe except playing Doom Eternal, but that's about it. Actually, no, because I could play Doom 1 and Doom 2 and Doom Eternal, so I kind of cancel itself out, but you know what I mean. It's, and those versions of Doom aren't even that good anyway, not Doom Eternal. It's just basically a very plain, vanilla Bethesda version Doom with really shitty sound effects and stuff. It's terrible. And also really awfully unbalanced controls too, especially if you're using mouse and keyboard, or even control or whatever. It's fucking weird. It's hard to describe. Ugh. Alright. Okay, just gotta wait for our phone call, I think, which shouldn't take too long. Honestly, I noticed Sansa the Third had its flying bikes, and even in that game it wasn't nearly as overpowered. It's just people just love to grief in the game. Rockstar encourages griefing, and that thing is both the perfect grinding tool, but it's also the perfect griefing tool. It's also, I think you also have to buy the nightclub, which the terabyte is also locked behind for some reason reasons, and you have to get the terabyte so you can customize the Oppressor Mark II. Yeah, GTA 5 at least it has somewhat better driving than GTA 4 did, because GTA 4's driving was really annoying. There was a video I saw of someone trying to explain how the driving in GTA 4 was or the driving in GTA 5 wasn't that good. I just couldn't sit through it. It was fucking stupid. Look, GTA 4 might be a good game order, but the driving in that game wasn't as refined as people think it is. The way that I see it, the driving in GTA 4 felt like the thing that made... I don't know how to fuck the word up, so I'm just going to try to do my best, I guess. When GTA Vice City introduced bikes into the mix, it had the interesting concept of you could drive faster and do drive-bys while shooting forward, but every time you crashed, there was always a risk of crashing. Because realistically, when you're driving a bike, you know, if you crash, you're going to go flying forward. It makes sense. But in GTA, when you're driving a car, you have the protection, but you can only do drive-bys left or right. Now, of course, GTA 4 changed all that, so you can do drive-bys in any direction, but in GTA 4, you can fucking crash regardless and just think it's fucking dumb. Also, so the fucking camera in GTA 4 is ridiculously awful in some cases, and it's just annoying. But what do I know? It's kind of like with the whole, in Resident Evil 5, when you get ambushed for the first time, and you try to use the tricks you learned in Resident Evil 4, they don't work because the Majini can jump, and it's like, oh shit, you have to mix up your tactics. But then people complain about Resident Evil 5 not being like Resident Evil 4, but whatever. I'm not going to get into that shit. It's not going to work for them. I actually didn't beat GTA 5, unfortunately. Though I know that Option C is probably the most realistic one, so you don't have to, you know, so you can use all the characters or whatever, but it's, I know you can have Trevor die, I think. And I personally would have Trevor get killed off just because he killed, Johnny or whatever, but realistically, they would all have to live, but whatever. But yeah, I have not even beaten GTA 5, but if I do someday, I would probably have to play the PC version, because it's, playing the Xbox version, it's, not just the frame rate, but it's just, it feels like an inconvenience nowadays, honestly. Especially with how shitty the UI is for the Xbox now. And plus on PC, I'm sure there's like mods or something that let you like spawn in vehicles from GTA and whatever and get most of the online experience and offline, which is what I mainly want to play it for, but you know, can't have that because of course Rockstar has to give you that sweet money. Or whatever. I probably worded that wrong, but you know what I mean. I also lost interest in GTA 5 as well, honestly. I think the furthest I actually got was when you got to take control of Trevor for the first time, because I just want to actually play the game, and I'm like, I don't know, I kind of lost interest. Yeah, that would basically be me, actually, because just for that alone. But realistically, for like just fucking around purposes, you'd have to do Option C. It's like those Persona fans who prefer the whatever ending it was in Persona 5 Royal with the ending or whatever. But yeah, I don't blame them at all. Like, I know Rockstar is a well-liked company, but I don't think even people back then were happy with Johnny's death, especially in that game. I'm actually going to save here because I don't want to do this right now because this mission's kind of boring, even though it's actually kind of funny. So I'm going to go ahead and do the other mission. I think it's the one I wanted to do, actually, that I'm actually going to get off. And yes, Biffman is basically a parody version of TV's Adam West, who played Batman from the not cartoon, excuse me, the live-action TV show. Alright, let's do this. I think this is the mission I'll stop on. Oh wait, no, there's still more. It's okay, I don't mind. This game is not that long anyway. But I know there's a certain point when you lose your stuff, and I'd rather get to that point when you have to reacquire your stuff again, and then again after you beat the game. I think it only happens at that one point before the end of the game. Yes, it's the real Jonathan Holmes. He actually played as Jim Sterling, quote unquote. I'm sorry, Jeffany Sterling, whatever she goes by now. I'm sorry, he. But yeah, if I do play GTA 5, I'm gonna do that ending with where Trevor gets killed off, just for that reason alone. But then I'll do option C for like fucking around purposes. It's basically on par with Joel's death, but for GTA fans, and I think that's disgusting. Well, I know doesn't not to pull a mayonnaise tier comparison, but I know that in one of the Arkham Knight DLCs, there's an ending. Batman Arkham Knight, by the way. I know there's an ending you can choose. We can either have the main character, have the villain die, or choose to spare him. And one of the things that Batman is known for is that he never kills, so it actually makes you think. It's just too bad it's part of the DLC, because I know that people don't really like that game because love Batmobile, but I don't think it's really that bad. Yeah, I can see them being likable, but because Trevor killed off Johnny, he's got to go. I'm sorry, he has to go. But I guess that's also one of the good things on GTA 5 is actually replay missions, which is actually really nice. Though it doesn't affect your overall story progression, so there might be some mileage with that. But it is still a nice feature regardless, because I know that, like I said, a lot of GTA games only replay missions. And you have to go through a bunch of the game, or if you're playing the older games on PC, you have to like download a save editor or something just to be able to replay them. I think that's kind of stupid, because there's a lot of great GTA missions, but going for the whole game again to get to that one mission is kind of asinine. I like how this way going up and down, and I can still shoot the bullets as I'm going forward, whatever. I don't know how the hell that happens, but yeah, it's. I think a lot of people would agree with that. But like I said, I would do ending C for fucking around purposes. But if I do go for the game, I'm gonna do that ending just because Trevor can fuck off of that. Which also, speaking of endings or whatever, I know that in... I don't know if you ever played this game. It's called Akiba's Trip, Undead and Undressed. It's actually called Akiba's Trip 2. It's actually a sequel to the original, which was a PSP for a long time until the, quite frankly, kind of botched... not botched, I'm sorry. Kind of undercooked and kind of low-key lazy remaster that came out a while ago under Hellbound and Debriefed. There's actually an ending where you can basically choose to leave Akibahara, if I'm even saying that right. It's actually a bad ending, because you're basically leaving your friends and maybe family just for this girl that you don't even know, whatever. But the story is just so compelling in a way, and I really like the game, but the combat is definitely not for everyone. It's definitely no Yakuza or Devil May Cry as far as combat goes, but I definitely think it's a lot more interesting than most games I've played. It's also, of course, nowhere near as deep as Devil May Cry, but I don't think it's trying to be. Then again, it is also the game that has you basically stripping off people's clothes with literally anything you can find. From freaking posters to, water guns. Okay, at least water guns that don't shoot, but you basically, do melee attacks like you're a third grade Bayonetta. I'm sorry, third grade, whatever, you know what I mean. It's, now those kind of action games can get behind. They're like sandbox, I guess, but those I just think are more interesting, despite Devil May Cry having much more deeper combat. I don't know. I just find those more interesting, I guess. It's also why I like Dead Rising so much. It's just a lot of cool weapons you can find, and most of them just literally, like, stuff you can find around. And I just think that's more interesting than just whatever stuff is given to you in most games, I guess. I know it sounds really stupid, but I can't help but feel how I feel, I guess. But I know for a fact that the combat in Akiba's ship is certainly not for everyone, and that it's certainly not as deep, but I still like it. Oh yeah, that too, but I don't really remember most of the story bits in GTA. Bogus! This is an anti-theft police paid vehicle! Alright, this is the mission I'm gonna probably stop at. I know I keep saying that, but I really do have to get going. Here's how long I've been shimming for, actually. I'm gonna do like a little intermezzo. Oh shit, 4 hours. That's a long time. And most of it spent chatting with you, so I don't feel entirely wasted, I guess. So that's nice. If only I had more regular talking, I actually wouldn't mind doing shimming a lot more often. Fuck. At least I'm actually making progress in this compared to Deadlock, where I was like dying every so often. This game is... I wouldn't say it's necessarily easy, but I have played this a lot. I also really like this game, too. I definitely encourage you to play it if you can. It's the type of game that's, especially like an 8-bit version of Grand Theft Auto, but it has a lot of cool set pieces that are just a lot of fun to play. I also like to play through Watch Dogs, actually. I actually like that game, too. I kind of like 2 a little bit more because it's more, free in movement, I guess. But I actually like Watch Dogs 1 and 2. I've been playing through Legion 4, which I heard it's not as good, unfortunately. I really like the infighting you can do with the hacking. I just find itself pretty interesting. And plus, it kind of lets you play as a vigilante, low-key. Like, technically not part of the law enforcement. I guess you kind of can be, since you can dress up as an officer of the law in the second game and just hijack, quote-unquote, a police vehicle and just have them driving around as in a police car, finding gang members and then forging them to have the police come after them. Just watch the magic happen. Speaking of open world or sandbox games, I was actually really looking forward to Streets of Rogue 2. I really love the first one. I actually consider it one of my favorite indie games next to this game. But it got delayed until October, so I was kind of really mad about that. I was like, God damn it, I actually wanted to play that. It's actually going to come out in August, but it got delayed to fucking October. It's a roguelike, but I really like it because you can basically solve problems in ways that you wouldn't be able to in other games. It's basically an indie version of like Deus Ex, but not as annoying, I guess. Actually, that's safe here because I know you can die in this part. Even though you have to redo this part again, I think. It's like I haven't really died. I mean, yeah, you can fail missions. It doesn't cause a death, I guess, if that makes sense. But I guess the same thing can happen in GTA, where you don't technically die, but you can still fail a mission. Yeah, this is an asshole. We're also in handcuffs, so... There we go. Yeah, if you're not careful, you can basically... The splash damage can actually kill you. But if you have enough health, you can take a lot of damage to have him die in one hit, but it's really not worth it, in my opinion. And that mission is for the tailgating mission, which I guess I could do, just because you can actually unlock the Biff Manor. Oh, what the hell? Well, not a good note, I guess. The only good tail mission in the entire game, in the history of games. So this is basically one of those tailing missions. You have to tail someone, and a lot of games that make it really fucking boring, but this one's actually really funny and it's creative. There's also an update for this game that actually makes it so that when you drink the coffee, it actually makes the game go by a little faster. Unfortunately, use the pop that lets you move faster, though. Ardent, I must save the city from the jester. I can't help but think, I can't help but think that that Biffman is voiced by the action hero from Rogue Trip. To action. This is the only tailing mission I'll ever accept in the game because it's actually really fun, and the game kind of makes it fun for itself. It's like, boy, for a tailing mission, I'm gonna fall asleep. I almost fucked up. This version was kind of obnoxious until they added the update to make the coffee actually make the game go faster, but it's still a really creative idea, honestly. A lot of games that have tailing missions suck, especially driver games, as much as I love them. The tailing missions fucking suck. But at least this one does spice it up a lot, and I appreciate it for it. Gotta get coffee from Taco Chime, actually. You don't want to let the cops, obviously Biffman is Batman, so you don't want to piss off the cops. And now we have Biffman inside Biff Manor. Millionaire philanthropist. Okay. Alright, let's explore the house. There's actually a lot of funny references. I don't know if you're still watching. Locksmith kit. Pen. Gotta get the invisible walls. A goat seat? Jesus Christ. Don't look that up, by the way. That's... Alright, deed to Biff Manor. 1966 for Phosphorus City, NES 90210. Ha 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 ha. Yes, it is extremely taboo. It's basically corn-related stuff, if you know what I mean. Strange, I didn't notice that key before. Alright. What is the secret entrance to this HQ? If you've seen the classic Batman show, you know that it's the statue that does that. And of course, a Batman, the 80s Batman line. And probably a Doom reference with the red key shit. Power up! You have a moment. The Biff hole. Alright, I'm gonna actually save here, and I'm gonna very quickly get a hat for the next set of missions, which I'm probably gonna do another time. I'm actually gonna get something to eat, then finish editing other videos that I have to get out there, and I'm gonna probably go to bed. It is 1:30 in the AM, and I really should be sleeping. Having this wonderful conversation is preventing me from doing so, but there is a limit where I have to stop, and that limit is now. Anyway, let me just head on over to the hat place. Or actually, I might do just one more thing, but it's not going to take that long, I promise. I know I keep saying that, Jesus Christ. First, I'm going to get my weapons back, and I also got to look up the codes for the faces around. So I might just get the hat and that stuff, I guess, before I go. It's over here. Oh, so it's not that. I assume you mean in the AM or PM. I don't even know. Alright, here we go. Wonder Hots. Let's get that, let's get the propeller beanie up in this grill. There's also plenty of hats, too, with varying references and stuff. Mr. Destructoid. The Master Chef bike helmet, which I actually used in one of my videos talking about the Halo TV show. The Mario and Luigi capsule. It's plumber and not plumber cap. Mushroom hat. The goalie mask. Sombrero. And all that fun stuff. Surprisingly, just a number of hats you can wear. It's not about a customization. It's not trying to be like GTA where you can run around in your underwear or something. It ain't that kind of game. But okay, let me head to the. See if I can find a weapons store really quick. Actually, let me go to this dude. Fuck, I have no weapons. Oh well, I'll be fine. Oh, I am. Okay, so it's not that late. Oh god, cross-dressing? Well, I don't think Trevor's RuPaul, unfortunately, so that'd be a massive fail right there, honestly. I know that in Dead Rising 4 you can actually dress up, you can actually have Frank West dress up as various, female characters, and by female, I mean Cammy from Street Fighter, Morgan from Street Fighter. There's also a recolor Morgan that's basically Willow from Darkstalkers, all the other fun stuff if you're into that sort of thing. Okay, so I make sure I don't get fucked with these rocket launcher dudes. Take this, lock and load. Clearly a reference to Contra, if I've ever seen it personally. What are the more obscure secrets? Fuck boom running shoes? Or shit boom? I don't know. You have a literal, I forget the name of the shoe is in Mario 3, but you have a shoe in this game that's kind of like that shoe, the shoe from Mario 3. You have a shoe that's basically like the Karibo shoe, here we go, from Mario 3, but in this game, it's a little secret you can find. It's basically like a little, a compact tank that's kind of like driving a bike, so you can be knocked off of this too. Anyway, let me, okay, so I'm only missing, I think, a couple melee weapons. I don't remember what the other one was, but I think I'll be okay. Let me go ahead and park this. I'll head over to that face area, and I'll stop the stream. I don't feel like putting in codes while I'm doing this. And I'll fill up this garage another day. Anyway, I hope to see you in future sessions. I'll probably start another one at the usual time, 8 p.m. EST. Usually I try to do my sessions. I don't know what I'll be playing, but I'm sure I'll find something. I'll probably get around to playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse once I can start playing the PS5 version. Because I've been feeling like playing that game again for some weird reason. So that should be fun. But I'll see how I feel, I guess, after the day is concluded. Welcome to MG's R Us. Noses are our specialty. Oh, so the dress is like a fancy reward. That's actually interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. Well, I guess since he killed Johnny, I guess him wearing a dress is pretty ideal. There are fates worse than death, you know. But alright, that's gonna be it. Hopefully you had some nice conversations, some about Twisted Metal, mostly about GTA. Hopefully see other sessions. If you are subscribing, I encourage you to keep an eye out for uploads and other streams and stuff. And if you have a Discord, you can kindly join on there and continue the conversation alongside Mr. Machiavelli. You can always use more members, but if you're not wanting to join, that's fine. Just keep an eye out for the notifications, I guess, because YouTube is kind of ass at that. But anyway, that's going to be it for now. Gonna get some, that's okay. I have a playlist of archive shapes that are mostly shit. I only keep the ones that are public that are good, like this one, so people can watch me rant and rave like a bitch, I guess. But okay, I'm going to go now, so thank you for your company, and I hope to see you in the next one. And as a special award, I shall now reward you with the obligatory see ya from Comic Zone. Just give me a second. I gotta put that in stream assets, actually. Alright, just give me a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's on Comic Zone. The see ya. I've been saying it a lot, but I actually found a video on YouTube that has the actual sound bites. I've been using it. Alright, well, thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Whoops.
See ya.